miracle from all that stressed. We trust the guardians, trust the guides, trust the open and what's inside. When the moon is high, it's time to fly. Open your mind, let it all unwind. Let's get disengaged, time to engage. Turn another page, free from your cage. Get disenraged. When you feel like you've had enough and the week was busy and tough, you need a break, you need some fun, you need to take time from the run. We'll blow your mind, we're just in time. Seek and ye shall find. Time to unwind, let's get disenraged. Time to engage. Turn another page, free from your cage. Get disenraged. Aliens, ghosts, spirits and shadows, spirituality, ultra reality, the Bible, the pagans, all the conspiracies, tarot, astrology, and alternate history. Open your heart to other possibilities and get disenraged. Time to engage. Turn another page, free from your cage. Get disenraged, 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 disenraged.
What's up, everyone? What's up? Hey, Jennifer, what's going on?
I have dogs climbing all over me all this. So they heard the song and they started climbing on me. They're like, oh, it's disenraged time, yay!
Yeah, because dogs have to have attention when you're busy doing something else, of course. We already got a $10 super sticker from Cynthia. Thank you, Cynthia. Welcome to Disenraged, Cynthia. I don't even know if you watched this show before. Red Menace, Nick, Jennifer is back. Yep, Jennifer. So we had to not have Disenraged for a couple weeks, and do you want to explain why that was?
Okay.
And why you seem to be in a different location now?
Yes. I am completely out of whack here. So we sold our house. Closing was April 2nd, and we had a whole ton of transition that had to happen, and it was being shot out of a cannon and packing and moving and deadlines, and it was insane. And I have so many stories about moving and pushing deadlines and realizing that every time you think you have anything ironed out, you need twice as much time or twice as many boxes or twice as much pods.
Listen, why the fuck do you think I married a mover? If I ever have to move again, it's Victor's job. That's man's work. I don't have to deal with shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and I definitely I'm in the witness protection program. But yeah, so oh my god. So we did sell our house. We went on the road. We went through all the states that lead to Florida because you guys are probably a lot of you who have been here. Remember, we bought a 38-foot Keystone Outback camper, and we're going to live in it for a little while we look for property ultimately in Tennessee. So we're down here visiting friends. They just left this morning for a month-long trip all the way to California and visiting family and friends. So they're not even here. We're just hanging out on their property, and we're going to be leaving on Thursday. I get to go visit somebody from the Karlyn community.
Oh yeah, who are you visiting?
Yeah,
can you
I'm
say?
gonna go visit John. Yeah, I went to visit
No
John
way!
Morgan.
You're gonna hang out with John? That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I'm so excited. We've
John
been working together with writing. And
united at last.
he's my adopted son. I love him dearly, and we're finally gonna get to meet Thursday night, and we're gonna stay up in where he is in Alabama, and then we're gonna go up to Gatlinburg. We're gonna finally, hopefully, have a vacation because we've been here for 2 weeks and have not really rested. It has been insane. So everything has been unpacking into the trailer, trying to get the trailer organized, shopping for food, shopping for this, shopping for that, getting this done, helping our friends out with things. We cleaned our friend's yard up because they had like all these big sticks and branches just everywhere. They're under construction here too. They're having a pool put in, which is dug out and installed, but it needs to get stuccoed. And they have a lanai that's going in. They have a big deck that's going in and a roof. There's shit everywhere. It's construction stuff everywhere. So it's a little chaotic here. But we thought, let's at least get up some of the debris, do them a solid for letting us use their water and electricity. And now we're having problems with our hot water heater.
That's no good. That's like fucking clutch, man. You can't take cold showers forever.
You know what? We paid $64,000, all the whistles and bells, the extended warranty, and everything for this Mamma Jamma, and we haven't had a hot shower yet. It's like
sucks. I'd be so pissed. I would be so fucking pissed. I would be like driving that thing back to wherever you bought it from, and be like, fix it, fucking fix it now, fix it.
Well, we're under warranty. Yeah, we're under warranty. So, and our friends have like a really awesome RV dude who is coming out in the morning. He already took one little peek at it because we had another thing. We had a little whoopsie. My friends forgot to winterize our trailer.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So we had a little valve break. I'm hoping that was all, because if the problem is the warranty doesn't cover negligence. So I'm really hoping that whatever's going on with the hot water heater, it's like an easy, like, oh, this just isn't turned on. Flick, everything works. You know, like, please, universe. I said we're leaving our bad karma back in Colorado, where it just, please give us some
trust the plan, Jennifer. Trust the plan. The plan will always work out. Actually, I'm more convinced of that than ever, if I'm being honest about it.
Oh,
trust the plan.
Yeah. Well, and everything has been wonderful and smooth, and the trip was amazing down here. We've had a great time with my friends. They moved from Colorado just almost 2 years ago, about a year and a half ago. I think they moved, it was 2 years ago in August, so about a year and a half ago. And they're one of many who are fleeing the state. And in fact, I've been finding more articles making national news about Colorado being the next California in terms of migration out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Colorado is like fucked. Colorado is. We were just watching the Denver Communists earlier today.
Yeah, they're awful. Everything there is awful and sucks. And everybody's from California. I think everyone who bought houses on our block, well, the people that bought next to us originally from California, then they broke up and left, and the new people that bought from them are from Florida, and we're like, why are you here? Why did you come here from Florida? But the people that bought our house were from California, and it's just this displacement. It's like, leapfrog. I don't know. Anyway, so that's why we haven't had DISENRAGE in a couple weeks. And then, Karlyn, you had something you had to do last week.
We had Spy Stream last week, also my taxes, and that was also a traumatizing experience because I owed way more money than I feel like I should have paid.
That's always the case, and it's not wrong.
It's fucking, like, it really is. It's like the amount of money I owed this year. I was pissed. I was like, where the fuck is my tax break? Where the fuck are my no taxes? I feel like the no taxes on tips didn't even apply to me, to be honest. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Well, and you're also in the demographic with us, which is you make too much money to get any kind of discounts or credits, and you're not retired or disabled.
Yeah.
So
I'm not rich. I don't have kids. But we do pretty well. We do pretty fucking. We make a very nice wage. It's not like I'm not like destitute or anything like that. But it's just like middle class people get fucked. Like, we get fucked. We actually get fucked. Like, true. Like, it's like, you know what? Like, no offense, but
yeah, we're paying both ends of the spectrum. You're paying for the younglings. You're paying for the elders, and you're paying for the poor. Yeah. And we're paying for everybody. And then they're like, oh, but we'll just tax the rich. I'm like, Okay, wait. They understand the loopholes and they also vote with their feet. So I'm watching what's happening in New York right now, and I'm just like shaking my head. I'm like, oh, this whole country is going through such a weird. It's like someone took a snow globe with shit in it and just went. Chicka, 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 chicka.
Yeah. No, I don't
Anyway,
disagree at all.
I gotta tell you though, being in the South and being in Florida, in the free state of Florida, which is what their governor calls it, it is amazing down here. We have plastic bags again. Somebody bagged my groceries yesterday, and I was like, I haven't seen a plastic bag in like 2 years, 3 years, I think. I was like, this is great.
Yeah, that's bizarre. We definitely have plastic bags in New Hampshire. Like, it's like, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, so I just escaped from the People's Republic of Colorado. So, I mean, see, and everyone is so nice. I'm walking through the grocery store. Then, everybody's stopping. It doesn't matter what color, what age. Everyone, like, if when you're in, I don't know if people have had this experience, you're in a grocery store and 3 carts converge. And everyone's like jarring for position. Who's going to get around the other person first? And this time they all stop. They go, oh, you go ahead. Oh, no, you go ahead, darling. Oh, no, really, you go ahead. Everyone is so nice.
That's what it's like in the supermarket that I shop at, because I go to a Market Basket, and Market Basket in New England is like, it's like a New England staple. It's like you protect Market Basket at all like fucking costs, because it's just like an old timey, like, it's like a grocery store. It's not like, but it doesn't feel like antiseptic. It doesn't feel like I feel like Shaw's is like very like clinical, for lack of a better term.
Yeah,
It's like they still dress up in the coats and the ties, the grocers do, and they hire a bunch of like disabled people to do the bagging of the groceries, and all these like old women and disabled people, and like it's got all the old timey stuff that like it like feels like the supermarket that my mother took me to growing up, sort of thing.
When it was a real grocery store.
Yeah, when it was an actual grocery store.
Dude, okay, the other Jenny, not wrong. The driving here is stupid. People cannot fucking drive in Florida. I swear to God, they just
people can't drive anywhere.
Nobody uses a turn signal. Yeah, it was, the drivers here are insane. And I'm like, how do you drive like such a pack of assholes, but you're so nice everywhere else? It's bizarre.
But people in Colorado are horrible though. People in Colorado are fucking passive aggressive drivers. That's what they fucking
not Coloradoans. Those are the Californians that moved here. That moved there. Sorry, I gotta start saying there instead of here. But I do have to say, I'm not as emotional as I thought I would be. I thought it would be like puddles of tears, and I was originally when we left the house, and it was very unceremonial because we were running so late. I had just enough time to bow and honor every room and do a little bit of witchy stuff, and then I had to fuck off and peace out. The new owners were lovely. Even that she came over because she was waiting for us to leave. She came up with her arms open. She's like, "Come here, give me a big hug." They're the sweetest people. I love them to death. We're keeping in touch very lightly, but anyway, it hit me at the end of our street, and all of a sudden I was like, I just ugly cried. And then my husband called me, and we're talking to each other on our car phones, and he goes, how you doing? And he's getting a little tight in the throat too, and I'm like, and he's like, yeah, me too. And then we got to another street, and then he starts going, man, look at what they're building over there, man, fuck this state. And then we started bitching about Colorado, and the next thing you know, we're fine. And we just bitched about Colorado for the next 200 miles. It was like, I haven't been upset since.
I feel like that's kind of like what I was like when my parents sold the house that I grew up in. Because I thought I was going to be like real upset. Not that I had like the, the most blessed childhood or anything like that. But like, I mean, it's your childhood home. And like when my parents sold it, I thought I was going to be super upset about it. And I was just like, okay, like whatever.
Yeah, I think we've been looking forward to this for so long. And we're so sad about what's happened to the state that it's like, when you're just done with a relationship, you're just done with it. And that's how it's felt. It's like, you know what? It's time to leave. It's time to break this off. I'm sorry. We have tried. We've limped along. It's not you. It's me. No, actually it is you. I just can't anymore. If I want to be a healthy human, I can't be here anymore. So
it's for the best. It's for the best.
Yeah. So that's the update. I would show around the camper, but I don't want to do it on YouTube. But I did it on movie night, and I'm going to redecorate, because now I'm going to redecorate. I'm so excited. I have things picked out.
That's a nest.
Yes. I do. So what's going on with you?
Well, we're glad you're back, Jennifer. And if people are new to DISENRAGE, Jennifer and I are going to talk a little bit, and then we're going to watch some spiritual content. And I just want to let everyone know, we'll put the chat on the screen so people can see what they say, because apparently that's important.
We have a lot to catch up on, so our little chat is going to be a bit long. Usually it's a 20-30 minute chat, but it's going to be a bit longer tonight.
It's our show. We'll chat as long as we fucking want, okay?
That's
but
right.
but like if this is your first DISENRAGE, just know that this is a show about like spirituality and tarot cards and different ways of viewing the world, and magic and angels and crystals and aliens and conspiracy theories, and it's all about the woo, okay? And I want to make sure people understand neither Jennifer nor I are Christians, and neither Jennifer nor I want to be Christians. And if you are a Christian, you're welcome to stay and learn about what we believe and what we think. And we don't mind that you're a Christian, but you will not be imposing Christian beliefs on our spiritual, happy, fun time. And that's just going to be the way it goes. Anything to add to that, Jennifer?
No, yeah, you just reminded me. I have this beautiful.
You putting on a pentagram or something?
See if this will focus on it. Come on, camera. It's a triple goddess moon pent with, God, come on, camera. Focus.
And Jennifer is a witch, like an actual practicing witch. I'm not a witch. People say I'm just psychic as fuck. Jennifer is an actual witch.
Yeah. And this is the tree of life. Yeah. So it's a tree of life with the maiden mother crone moon and a pent in the center. And I have been wearing this a lot. There's actually on our friend's property some very sketchy shit going on energy-wise. Yeah, I did a blessing and clearing and a house protection
was it haunted?
The previous owner died here.
Oh no.
And it was like the guy and his son, I guess, and the son's wife lived here, and the guy died, and I'll just, like, without saying too much, the son had to sell the house because he couldn't afford it. And he was very angry about that. And they moved, and get this, imagine if you bought a house and the people who sold it to you moved like 5 houses down.
Oh no.
So
and they were pissed off about it.
And they're very angry, and they have been they will actually drive past their house and watch their house and watch what they're doing. But not just that, because there's a lot of weird portal energy around here. I did see a bit of a gremlin kind of.
Saw a gremlin?
Yeah, it was like a gremlin. I saw one and I saw the man who died. I saw him. He is he's not nice. He's not mean, but he's very he is an energy sucker. He is an energy vampire kind of thing, and he's very negative. And I don't think he was a good or nice person in life. I think he was just a grumpy, crotchety, miserable, and that's carried over. So whatever residual piece of him is here, I saw the other night, and I was like, you don't get to be here, sir, especially not around me. So my friends were like, can you please help us? Because they're having a lot of problems, and it's like everything that can go wrong will go wrong. And they're like, this cannot be us, because they're very good at planning. They're very responsible, intelligent people. They're crossing all the T's, dotting all the I's, and still shit goes wrong or doesn't work out for them or gets delayed. And I was like, you're in a sinkhole here. So I did a blessing and clearing for them. They still have more work that needs to be done, but they're in such chaos with all the construction. And I just said, it wouldn't be worth it to do much more, because it's all of the people coming and going, and all the more upset and disruption. It's just going to undo anything you can do. Unless I live here and constantly bless it, which I'm not going to do. So I'll be back in a few months once everything has settled and do it again, because I told them you're going to need a tune-up. So, but they've already said, like, the house felt lighter. I taught them how to claim their home, how to fill it with Reiki, love and light. We did a barrier spell, and I think it's better. It feels better already, but there's still shit out there. I heard something walking through the backyard the other day. Last night. Yeah. My husband had already gone to bed, and I was walking the dogs one more time, and they're in a big acre of property down here. Mm-hmm. And I heard something walking through the leaves, and I just watched it. I didn't see it, but I heard it, and I tracked it walking across the lawn. And And then the other morning, my husband said, "Did you pull up my blanket last night?" I said, "No," but he felt somebody like tug at his foot. 1, 2, 3.
That's
And
crazy.
there's just shit everywhere. They have a lot of work they need to do for blessing clearing and protection spells. They need wards, they need shields up. And I like it's just not the time because it's way too much chaos. And they came here in chaos. They have lived here in chaos and they need to finish it off. And there's nothing. I mean, there is something I can do, but I don't think they're adept enough. And I won't be here. So I'm like, in a few months I'll come back down and we'll keep ironing, we'll keep working at it, we'll get it ironed out. But you guys have to believe that this is yours and you can tell anything you want to leave. And I started working with them on that. So now they have like phrases to say and they were very, very good about it. And so really cool. It was a great experience working with them. And you just have to honestly, the love is undefeatable. You cannot defeat love. So that's why I said, just if you start arguing, realize that it's not coming from you.
Mhm.
Because even my husband and I were like arguing every night when we got here. I'm like, what the fuck? We've never
Isn't
done that
it
in our
funny
entire
how
marriage.
some places will do that? Isn't it funny how
Yeah.
some places will do that? Like there are definitely places I've been where I've been like, it just like just pissed me off, and there was no reason for it. It just pissed me off.
Yeah, I'm just hostile now.
Mhm.
And it's like, that's not us. This is not us. I don't
I
understand
get
why
that.
all of a sudden. Yeah. So, but it's when we realize that we threw our own shields up, and I still need to bless and cleanse my trailer, which I will. I have to claim it, and I haven't done that because we are in a little bit of chaos as well. But you have
Isn't
to
it
let
funny that
chaos
like so
settle.
isn't it funny that like people like you and I, we oftentimes we know what we should be doing to like protect
Yeah.
ourselves and to ground shit, but we don't do it. We're just like, oh, let's fucking do that later. And then all sorts of shitty things start happening. We're like, maybe I should have done that thing that I known I should have did.
Well, it's like having a clogged sink, and you're like, I really need to clear that. I need to clear that clog in my sink, and then the sink keeps backing up, and you're like, I really need to deal with that, and you don't. And then finally, it just overwhelms your kitchen. You're like, okay, fine, I'll do something about it. But I don't like doing blessing and cleansings when I am packing or unpacking. Either it has to happen before I start the process or when I'm done. And I just finished the process, so now I'm ready because things need to be in order. Chaos attracts negativity and evil spirits. So if you live in disarray, messy house, little piles of shit everywhere, that is attracting disarray into your life and negative
God, I
entities in
must
your
have
life.
a fuck ton of disarray in my life then. I've got piles of shit all over my house. But that's both me and Victor.
You have
It's
been
like
handling them though.
what's that?
You've been handling them though.
I feel like
think, a
I
little
thrive
bit.
better in chaos than I do in order. And this has been like this my entire life. I've just never like I always have and maybe it's like my mother traumatized me by being a fucking neat freak. But like I'm actually like I have an aversion to like everything being like perfect and everything. I'm not saying like, we're not hoarders or anything like that. There are times when we've come close to being hoarders, but like we're not. But it's just like it's like it's like how I have all my shit out on my desk. Like I know where everything is, and if I put it away, I'll forget about it.
Yeah. Where did I put that? I just organized that so I could find everything, and now I don't know where it is.
No, I don't know where it
It's
is
more
anymore.
like
Yeah.
if you have a messy desk, big deal. If you have a messy closet, big deal. But if everywhere you turn, there's a pile of laundry on the floor, there's a pile of shoes, there's a pile of books, there's a pile of this, there's a pile of mail, everywhere, and there's just a little pathway through it, and you're like, why is my life so stuck? Well, because you aren't dealing with anything. You're not dealing with your mail.
I do have a pretty big pile of shoes, I have to say. I have a very big pile
Well,
of shoes.
you've also
I do,
but they're high quality shoes.
They are high quality. Well, it's mostly Adidas, so I don't know. Like, I mean, it's solid quality shoes, if nothing else. But like, I actually said to Victor the other day, I fucking got out of bed and I tripped over the pile of shoes. I was like, I probably need to fucking organize that shit.
Yeah, you do. You do.
It's time.
Yeah.
It's time to organize the shoes. It's time to buy an actual shoe rack and.
Yeah. Well, I sense Victor is a lot of a very stabilizing force where you are, and he probably counterbalances some of your chaos, and that's why you guys work out so well. And he doesn't mind doing it; he's good with it. And
well, Victor is a Virgo, so yeah, he's a Virgo.
That's why. Yeah, Virgos are very home peaceful oriented, and they'll put up with a lot too.
Oh, he lets me do whatever the fuck I want, and then when I kind of come to the conclusion that okay, maybe it's time to clean up a bit and get organized, he's like, "Yep, Karlyn, okay, yep, I'll help you." Yep, I'm like,
Yep.
"Okay,
All
thanks,
right,
Victor."
yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. No, they're awesome. Virgos are great.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah, but that's Jennifer's advice for the week. You know, definitely find your thing that you are going, oh, I put it off and put it off and put it off. You're not want to deal with it. Just go ahead and deal with it. It's not, it will only help you. And instead of going, oh, I'm stuck, I can't, then that just reverberates throughout your life. And then you go, well, how come nothing moves for me? How come I can't go? Because you're letting yourself be stuck with this little thing. You're going to get stuck in bigger things. And I love this one biblical verse is, he who is faithful in little will be faithful in much. And it works with if you pay attention to the little things, the big things will follow. So
we did get a super chat from Brooks. I'm sorry, Brooks. Jennifer and I were chatting, but I didn't want to show at some point. Jennifer, you should drive in the villages and count how many loofahs you see on the cars.
I'm not going to the villages. I don't need an STD. No, thank you. Not that I would sleep with an old person. The villages, in case anybody doesn't know, is like the largest retirement community in the States. I don't know if it's like in the world or if it's just the States, but yeah, and it's also like the biggest STD average.
Of course it is. They're all fucking because they're all old and they have nothing else to do, and it's just like they have no shame and they. I mean, it's like, you know, I kind of like you know good on old people for that though. It's just like, you know, embrace the time you have left, have fucking fun. Who the fuck cares?
I'm too old to get pregnant. I went through menopause 10, 20 years ago, and you know, and the men are all on Viagra, so
yeah, it's like they're having a good old time. Like people want to make fun, well, you know, they're laughing all the way to whatever they're doing. Like
live your best life. They're spending their retirement fund. Go for it. But yeah. No, thanks. I don't want to go there. Did you see though? They had like a Trump protest. I don't remember if it was the first time he got elected or the second time. They did a golf cart parade for Trump. I think it was this last time he got elected. Remember the boat parades that were happening?
I remember. I was in one of those boat parades. Yeah, I remember those.
They did a golf cart parade, and then the people who were protesting, the old hippies, they're going, they had their little signs, their pink hats, and it was just.
This is why, the boat parades are why I don't take any criticism of my like luxury purse buying seriously when it comes to Trump supporters. I'm like, motherfucker, I spent $400 on a used fucking purse on the resale market. Right? You not only own a boat, you paid to wrap that boat in the image of Trump and take it out every weekend with 19 flags to have a giant fuck off barbecue in a Trump parade. I don't want to hear about my fucking used purse from fucking whatnot, okay?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
Man. Well, okay. So, I have some updates and some rather, I think, interesting updates. And I think we're going to close as many as 2 ongoing internet sagas out tonight on the show. And then we're going to watch Bashar, which you will come to understand why we're watching Bashar and why I think that this is a great idea. So, so you may have noticed, Jennifer, I have lost a fuck ton of weight. And
yes, you've been crowing about it for a while, as you should.
But one of the offshoots of this, and I've talked about this a little bit on the stream, but you haven't been here, and I would like your opinion on it. I'm getting super fucking psychic, and I'm getting super fucking sensitive to the bullshit, like to a significant degree more than I already was, and it's like I can only attribute this to the weight loss. It's like the padding is gone, and now I can fucking feel everything even more strongly and more immediately than I did before. And it's like, you know, and this is this is actually part of the reason I didn't want to lose the weight in the first place, because like I knew that was gonna fucking happen, and I didn't want it. And so that's been going on. Do you have any thoughts about that little phenomenon?
Well, you know, for real, because for one, you have been slowly acclimating and growing into a position of power. Excuse me, as you have gained some more influence and some more people, and you're finding your stride, you're in your groove, and losing that, because weight is, especially if it's psychological gain, it is that padding, that filter, that comfy big blankie that you can snuggle in and no one will see you or take notice of you. And then once you get rid of it, honey, you can keep that light on if you want it. Sorry, my husband is just sitting over there. He's got little earbuds in and he's watching TV. But you have that padding and it keeps you distant from many things. Now there are a lot of fat psychics out there and it's totally fine. But they are seeking to be that. When you need to have a process of it, the weight loss is a process for you of opening and being more comfortable with yourself. It's more symbolic for you, I think.
Hang on, Dietz, did I miss your super chat? I did. Sorry for that. And we'll get back to that in a second, Jennifer. Dietz, I apologize. I did miss this. Yay, 2 big brains in the room. Jennifer, so glad it will be Tennessee, not Florida. Seems better to me. No offense, Floridians. I agree. I think Tennessee is actually much better than Florida. Much better.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to. Yeah, it's nice, but I wouldn't want to live here. Anyway, that was my response. I think for you, it's a very psychological releasing and coming into your power.
Well, and also, what have I been doing for the last several years when like much of the weight gain took place? I was isolating. I literally cut out the entire fucking internet and isolated myself and just focused on what I wanted to do. And I flat out said, like, I don't want to go on other people's shows. I just want to do this. Like, leave me the fuck alone. Yeah. Like, I was isolating. Yeah. And I think there was like, I mean, I don't know, like it's kind of like a coincidence it just worked out this way, that like, kind of starting to like push out there. And then all of a sudden I'm like, actually like in a situation where I kind of needed to lose the weight because like the impetus on it was like I want to be able to go undercover and disguise myself basically. But like, it's had some interesting side effects in that regard. And I also think like the timing is like serendipitous to that, and that like I had to be spiritually ready to do it. It wasn't just about, do you want to be able to disguise yourself to go undercover again? It's like, okay, are you actually ready to release shit? And I guess I was in some respects. But there's been, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm just agreeing with you. It's a good shedding point in your growth cycle. It just definitely feels like you're more, because you were resisting your path as well. So as now you are accepting it more, you're accepting yourself more, and you're like everything is syncing up, including the image that you wanted to present. And the health that you wanted to have.
Where did that come from? Did you psychic that? You psychic that?
Just listening.
All right. Well, there have been some other interesting. Oh, go ahead. So, there's a slight delay between when I say something and when you hear it, I think. So I'm just like, I'm trying, like, so if we talk over each other, it's just because there's some sort of delay with the internet. So I'm going to try to be good about that, but sometimes we might talk over each other.
I'm on an extension, so the Wi-Fi in the house doesn't actually reach my dining area, which is in the aft of our trailer. So we have an extender in the bow that is trying to push the signal this way. So it takes a little bit extra long too. So there's a little delay here as well. So apologies if I interrupt. And I don't.
Well, I think I'm interrupting.
Yeah, it does drop out occasionally too.
But we're trying not to. It's just that we're it is what it is. But there have been some other things that have happened as well. And I also think there's something going on with Aries, and that Aries has just closed some 30-year cycle. And like I have like 7 planets in Aries, or it's some crazy astrological phenomenon that's happening as well. And basically like my understanding of it is life was pretty fucked up for several years, and now I'm getting comeuppance on all of the different fucked up bullshit that I had to deal with and work through over the last several years. That's kind of like my basic understanding of what's happening. But it's also kind of like there have been some weird things that have happened that kind of make me believe that there's truth to that. And I wanted to update you on them because I don't know that you actually know that these things happened. Actually, I know you don't know some of them happened because I haven't talked about them publicly. But this first one...
Clarity. Do you, when you say comeuppance, do you mean you're getting what you deserve because you did something bad and now you're getting your comeuppance, or do you mean that you're resolving things?
No. I mean, it's more like like I put a ton of effort into shit and it felt like it wasn't going anywhere, and it felt like I was getting attacked all the time, and all this bullshit was happening, and life was very fucking twisted and weird for several years. And now all of the pain that I've experienced is about to come back in terms of like this is like I'm basically like in terms of like my work fucking going everywhere. Like I'm gonna it's only good for me. It's like you had to go through all this shit, and now guess what? You are going to reap the fruits, the rewards for going through all of this shit, because this is just the cycle you were in. It's like that sort of thing.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's reward season. Gotcha.
So so I'm enjoying that, but like it's also like just a couple things have come back around that were kind of like haunting me a little bit, and one of them relates to Kieran. Do we remember Kieran and the chaos that he caused?
Oh yes, yes
we remember
indeed.
that. We remember.
Oh my god, I think chills, dude. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, you're about to. Oh, I cannot believe you didn't hear about this. And this is why I wanted to tell you about this on stream, because I didn't think you had heard about this. So, a couple weeks ago, actually, I'll tell. What fucking date was it? Not even a couple weeks ago. A week and a half ago, on April 9th. That we're sitting here watching the Kino Casino, which is, a trashy show and all this stuff, but we're having a good time with it. It was a nitwits night. We were enjoying the quartering being dragged all over the internet. And then all of a sudden, someone sends in a super chat, and that person identified themselves as your queen from England, which of course is the nickname that I gave Kieran back in the day.
Yes.
And it was, of course, insulting me and belittling me and all that stuff. And so I was like, huh, that's interesting. That means this must be Kieran, the person who was leading a gangstalking campaign against me for years and years and years, with the express
started
goal.
The whole fucking thing.
He started the whole fucking thing with the express goal of getting me to try to kill myself, which I learned about years later. And this completely fucked up my life. I experienced so much defamation and slander because of this fucking gangstalking campaign. It went on and on. And Jennifer was there through the whole fucking thing. You tell them, Jennifer. Don't listen to me. Tell them. You talk.
I won't go into detail, but it derailed you, and you had cyclical meltdowns about it. And especially since he started saying a bunch of bullshit rumors that then got picked up by other people who just dropped it like little bullshit rain all over the internet, and it kept going and going, and it got you to the point where you weren't ready to off yourself, but you were definitely ready to quit several times, because you were just
I was very close. There were definitely moments where I was thinking about just ending it.
Yeah, well, and we've all had those moments, but when you heard that was his goal, you went, oh, Aries time.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I think that actually bolstered you, but well, just because you're like, you know what, I'm not going to let that asshole win. And what he did was so shitty and so unnecessary, and it sounded like it came from a place of jealousy and loathing, and just fuck that guy.
Yeah, exactly. And it was probably like 2, maybe almost 3 years, because the gangstalking shit happened started 5 fucking years ago. It was a long ass time ago, but it just went on and on and on and on and on, like every day for like 2.5 years or something like that. Yeah. And so
he's the one who spent time spreading rumors about your personal life and all kinds of. It was so. To this day, I met someone, but a friend of mine. It's like, well, when I heard she was going to blah, 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 and I won't say what it was, I decided not to follow her. And I went, that is a lie. That is a smear campaign. Let me tell you what really happened. And I just told him, because he's a really good friend of mine, and I wanted him to follow you because I think he would support your work. And since then, he has been checking you out more and more often. But I'm like, you do research. Don't believe everything you fucking hear. That man was a fucking psychopath, and he was a narcissist. Don't even.
Well, yeah. And we're going to prove we're about to, if your friend, you should tell your friend to fucking watch this later, because we're about to prove, in fact, that he was a narcissist that was trying to get me to kill myself. And do you want to know how we're going to prove that, Jennifer? Because he literally fucking said it. So when he came onto the stream, well, I don't know. He literally just showed up. There was no reason for him to super chat into the stream. He literally just showed up out of nowhere. And when I said, when he first sent in a super chat, here, I'll show you. Like, I mean, we're not going to watch this whole video, obviously. People can watch the clip. But he sent in, this is the first super chat he sent in. Could you look any more pathetic with those sunglasses on? Your queen says hi, by the way. Now, Kieran was always obsessed with sunglasses. And so in his narcissistic insanity, he really thinks that he is the only person in the world that's like allowed to wear sunglasses, which is how I later knew that this was absolutely him. There's a whole thing with sunglasses and another girl he was stalking and terrorizing that wrote a song about him, that put his sunglasses on the album cover. And I heard about this when we were still talking and, supposedly friends. Anyway, so he sends this super chat in just out of the fucking blue from a sock account saying this shit. And then my response to him was something to the effect of, oh, this must be Kieran, the person who led a gang stalking campaign against me for 2 fucking years with the express goal of getting me to kill myself. And then he said in the chat, you couldn't even finish the job. Your husband looks like a troll. So he fucking admitted that he was trying to get me to kill myself on the fucking chat. Job. And he can say, oh, wow, that wasn't me, that was someone else. No, this was absolutely 100% Kieran. And you want to know how I know? Because we kept blocking the accounts and he kept making new accounts and coming back. And people can go, this is a new account. You still haven't hit that gym yet, Carl. Maybe get off that smelly chair you sit in 16 hours a day. And then, of course, I put that picture on the screen, which is a picture I took at the gym not too long. I'll make this bigger. People can see how fucking... That's not nice. I feel like I look pretty good. I feel like I look okay for 45 years old.
Yeah.
And then so he's saying I'm triggered, blah blah blah. We block him again. Only took you 45 years to care about your body. This is him. And people are sending in super chats because they want to like tell him to fuck off. She tried cheating on her husband with me. LMAO. I have texts and photos, which of course he actually does not. He photoshopped a bunch of shit.
Still trying to use that.
5
what an
fucking
ass.
years. 5 God. Fucking years. 5.
What resurrected that corpse?
I don't know. But like how we know it's him is I ended up blocking that account because he was still going on and on and on and on and on, blah 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 blah. You have bot subscribers, like there's so many chats that came in. But then hang on. We blocked that account. This is another super chat he sent in. That's his actual photo in the profile. That is, and this is how we knew it, like 100% is him. That's actually his picture. That's actually what he looks like in the photo of this one. Such a sympathetic line, blah, 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 blah. Now, this was actually
him exactly svelte either.
No, he's not. He's bigger than me by like a long shot. Anyway, my point is that isn't it fucking weird that he just shows up out of the blue and admits like flat out that he was trying to get me to kill myself with this gang stalking campaign. And then we had Christian Watson on the stream where I was talking about this the next day. Christian is actually the person that told me about this shit years ago. And he said, Karlyn, please don't use my name publicly. But like he came to me privately and he like Kieran tried to pull him into all this bullshit by telling him we're going to do this anti-woke like platform or whatever. He thought he was getting involved in something different. And then he kept showing up and every single meeting was about how to stalk and harass me essentially. And then he asked Kieran directly one day, he's like, when are you going to stop doing this shit with Karlyn? And he replied to Kieran, when she is dead. And then Christian came and talked to me privately and said, here's what happened. You need to know about this. Please don't mention my name publicly. So I never mentioned his name publicly, but then he confirmed it publicly like a week and a half ago when all of this shit happened, which again was he didn't have to do that. I didn't ask him to do that. He just came and did it because he thought it was the right thing to do. And so it's kind of like this to me, honestly, Jennifer, I didn't know how badly I needed that moment of vindication. I truly didn't. And I just think like the timing of it is very, very weird because it was truly out of fucking nowhere. Like I don't know what precipitated him to do that.
Your enemies have exposed themselves. And that's a good thing. That is a good thing, because you have been saying this shit for a while, and people are like, "Oh, don't listen to her." You know, what does she know? It's like, I don't know. It's only my life, fuckheads. But that is
I
extraordinary.
was there. I know what happened.
Yeah. Well, it's, and it turns into a he said, she said thing. And it's like, whoever is loyal to the person is going to believe that person. But the thing is, you had all the receipts. And I remember you showing us every chat, every screen share, every screenshot, everything. And I kind of went, because I mean, it is possible something weird happened. I'm not saying you, but for someone to have something happen that was a little smarmy and it looks bad, and it's like, the appearance of evil. But, and then people kind of go, well, maybe she's just covering it up. But you had everything. Here's all my proof. This is bullshit. And I'm like,
which I had to do because I had to do that because no one fucking believed me. It was like, oh, Karlyn, why don't you just ignore it? I'm like, do you understand the extent of the bullshit that I've had to endure? Let me show you this. And even you, when you actually saw it, you were like, oh shit.
I read the whole Surviving Carrie, whatever her name is, thing, and I was like, oh man, because I was there for all of it. But then when I wanted to read it, because I'm very interested in how your personal well-being, and so I wanted to read that, and I was like, this is the journey in one piece, and it was so good. And I thought, god damn, Smith, that's her name, Carrie Smith. But it just, okay, camera, hello, bing.
Hey, W, thanks for the channel membership. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much. Yeah. So Jennifer 10 has to. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Weird. I'm sorry. No, it's just weird that he randomly is popping back up. Like, what is the purpose of this?
Yeah. But it's almost like I'm actually really glad that it happened, because it was like, obviously I've tried to move on from that shit. It doesn't really affect me. I mean, there's still people who believe bullshit about me, but it's kind of like, you can't help people that don't want to actually seek out what the truth is. And it's kind of like, when I look at the things that every other content creator on the internet is doing and some of the shit that they get into, do you think I'm going to feel sorry for making a joke about Hitler going to heaven and dating someone that they didn't like in college 25 years ago? It's kind of like at that point, if that's what you're going to like rest your hatred of me on, go fuck yourself. Like you're not going to like me anyway. And so it's kind of like, but it was a moment for me where I didn't know that I needed that closure to actually have that be in public, to say, she wasn't fucking lying when she said this happened. This fucking did happen. It happened exactly like I said it did for years. People didn't fucking believe me, and I was right, and you assholes were wrong, and everyone owes me an apology that I will never fucking get, but they all owe me a fucking apology.
I'm glad you have all those screen captures and everything, because it feels like the loose ends are being pulled together. That's how it feels. And because you're embracing your power and you're embracing your success, and not just embracing it, but you're going forward with it. Now you're using it for forward momentum, that it feels like the loose ends are now are cinching up. And that was definitely one of them. And I mean, that has eaten away in the back. I have a couple in my life that eat away in the back of my being, that I try to leave. But it's like, I wish, I would love to have that moment where I see the person that ruined something and ruined my life get theirs, and admit something, or just completely crumble. And I just want to hear about it. I just want to know what got destroyed for you, you piece of shit, after you did that to me, and God knows who else, and so yeah, it's a wonderful moment. Cherish that. We don't always get to have those vindications. So that's a wonderful sign of the universe.
I never thought I was going to hear from him again. Never thought I was going to hear from him again. I just thought the timing was.
You didn't want to either.
No.
It's like, why would you?
No, but in retrospect, like now, I'm super glad that it happened the way it did. And, the fact that I got to like literally tell him to fuck off and like all this stuff on a live stream. And I did it, I feel like, in a very controlled way, where he kept trying to convince me like, oh, you're triggered and you're being ridiculous and everyone can see you spiraling out of control. And then the entire chat was on my side. I was like, no, she's actually not spiraling out. It was like, it was really, really good, because for years I didn't have I didn't have anyone on my side. It felt like, even though I had people in my community, obviously, who were supporting me, but it was just like worked out like really, really, really
Well,
fucking
you
well.
also, even though you had community support, it wasn't like we'd all been there for years and years and watched you gone through it, and then you knew that the support was genuine and powerful. It was like, well, of course you're saying that because you're members of my channel and we talk, on Zooms and stuff. But so I don't think it resonated with you, the support you had. Now that support feels like a real army, not just fans. It's like a real army now, and that makes a difference too.
Yeah. Well, we have another update with another straggler on the channel. Do you want to guess who we might be talking about? Reagan, you're gonna love this.
A straggler on the channel, or someone who has fucked with your life, or both?
Let's say someone who's fucked with my life. That has been a repeated topic of conversation that might be a Pisces.
Oh no. Oh God. Dude that said I was a Jew.
The one who said you were a Jew. Yes. That would be big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did look at close up on my nose and played Hava Nagila Hava, and I'm like, I'm Italian, asshole.
One. Yeah, the bald
Not
one.
that I'm not. No offense.
Exactly.
Yeah, no offense against. No offense to Jewish people or their genetics.
No offense
but
to
it was
Jews.
just
We
like,
love
why?
Jews. Jennifer's Italian though. She's just not Jewish. It's not that we hate Jews. It's just that Jennifer's Italian.
Right.
So
don't miss. Don't miss. Miss. It's not gender. It's miss. Heritage me. I don't know. It's not as cool sounding. Okay, so that guy. And for some reason I can't think of his name, but I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
With his bros and his bros like making fun of people.
Yeah. So I made an interesting discovery the other day, and I discovered that he's blocked me on Twitter. And how I discovered this is there are people who watch both him and me, and they really want me and him to interact. And so they send me shit like from his feed, and I like wish they wouldn't do it, but also I just normally ignore it. But like in this case, I don't know what, like maybe I was just like bored or something. So I clicked on the link that they sent me and it went to one of his pages, and I was looking at it. And I'm like, why can't I interact with this? Not that I was going to, but I was like, I noticed everything was blacked out. And then I went to his page and I was like, he fucking blocked me on Twitter. And then I was like, why the fuck did he block me on Twitter? I don't even interact with him on Twitter. I don't talk to him on Twitter. I don't engage with him on Twitter. Why the fuck would he have proactively, for no fucking reason that I can think of, like there's not been any interaction, there's not been nothing. Why would he have blocked me on Twitter? I don't know. And I don't know exactly when this happened, but like, I was like, what the fuck is that
What was
about?
the inspiration? Sure.
Yeah, what precipitated this? And then I searched through my Twitter feed. I was like, did I mention him? Did I talk about him? Like, what the fuck happened? And so what I came to is the last time I interacted with him before the recent one I'm going to show you, October 5th, 2025. So when I say like I really like I don't do anything around him on Twitter, like I just actually haven't until, and this wasn't even replying to him, April 7th. And on April 7th, I got a death threat from someone in his audience. And I know it was in his audience. And I'm going to tell you how I know it was in his audience. So I got this comment on my YouTube channel that said, someone wants to teach this failed communist what debunking means. That's talking about me. Not very smart to teach National Socialists how to infiltrate the left. That makes enemies with those people. If I were you, Piggy, I would never show up at a left-wing protest again, because now, by your own actions, you have enemies on both sides who will not hesitate to out you to a crowd that will assuredly put you in the hospital. I and others like me will be looking for you specifically at these protests. You never stopped being a leftist pig. You just didn't feel special, so you went turncoat. You know it. The left knows it, and now we do too. It's only a matter of time before Adam Green and big tech realize it. In short, this is your face the wall notice. And I was like,
the wall?
Yeah, they're telling me that they're going to get me killed. They're telling me they're going to get me killed. Either they are going to do it or they're going to try to entice leftists to fucking beat me up and kill me. And so I was a little annoyed at this little thing, being that I haven't said, I was slightly perturbed. Let's just say I was slightly perturbed by this thing. And I said, oh, look, I have dissident right-wingers threatening to kill me in my YouTube comments, telling me that if I go undercover again, they'll follow me and out me to leftists, so they beat the shit out of me. They also seem to be friends with No More News, which is Adam Green, and Big Tech. The first surprises me, the latter not so much. Now, I was rather curious.
Adam Green had made peace.
Well, oh, I love Adam Green. Adam Green and I are cool.
Yeah,
and the reason I know Adam Green and I are cool is Adam, pretty much immediately fucking responded to this. And he said, not my friend, no idea who it is. Whoever it is obviously crazy and completely disavow. He should be thrown in prison. That's because Adam Green is a good guy. Adam Green has never fucked me over. He has never stabbed me in the back. He's always been a good fucking guy. And I was like, you know what? That is an appropriate response. That is an appropriate response. Now, I didn't expect Big Tech to respond because he's been giving me the silent treatment. And
can I just say kudos to him for stepping up and saying something and not just sweeping it under the rug, going, yeah, that was just dumb. That wasn't me. And then just moving on.
Yeah.
Like, I'm glad he acknowledged this and said, oh, near. So yay, Adam Green win. Nice. Very cool. Very cool.
Me too. And it's like, and he didn't have to do that. And I didn't all I did was tag him. I didn't DM him or anything and be like, what the fuck is this shit? But he stepped up. He did the right thing, which is what he should be doing, because when you're a content creator on the internet, when you send mixed signals to your audience about there's so many people in audiences who they want to impress the creator by doing something cruel and evil because the creator has indicated that they want something to be done to this person. And so the audience member thinks, I can get into their good graces by doing something cruel and evil. And it's like, Adam Green was like, no, fucking disavow this shit. And I appreciated that. Yeah. And so, and I kind of thought he might do that because, like I said, Adam Green is he's just a good guy. I really appreciate him. I respect him quite a bit. I think he's fucking awesome.
Nice.
Well, that was the only thing. That was the only interaction that I've had with Big Tech. And that is, I have to assume, why he blocked me. And so now it's like I have to say, I didn't expect him to disavow it because, again, he's been giving me the silent treatment for fucking ever, even though he could have just smoothed things out. He could have just been a normal fucking person. No, he decided silent treatment was the way to go. So I didn't expect him to say anything or be a good and decent person about it. But the fact that he blocked me because of that kind of makes me go, oh, you know exactly who this person is. You know this person's in your audience. You were the fucking person that egged this shit on in the first place. And because there's literally no other reason to block me, because it's not like I'm DMing him on Twitter. It's not like I'm replying to him on Twitter. I'm not doing shit to him on Twitter. I don't even fucking mention him on Twitter unless a member of his audience sends me a death threat. And I was just like, isn't that interesting? And isn't that a weird little fucking symmetry between this person that was gang stalking me for 2 years, literally coming out of nowhere and admitting publicly that he was trying to get me to kill myself. And then all of a sudden I get this weird fucking death threat that I didn't actually think he was involved in this until he blocked me on Twitter after I posted it. Does that make sense?
Okay, so do you think Adam Green's not involved with Kieran? Not Adam Green, sorry. Big Tech's not involved with Kieran, but
no.
It's two different things. So
these are two different phenomena. I don't think that the two of them colluded at all. No, I don't.
So I'm trying to think back to the reading I did about this and how I said that you guys were back and forthing, then there would be a big somebody went too far, and then
I'll tell you what the thing going too far was. I don't even know, because I didn't really talk about this publicly because it really fucking pissed me off what he did. He spent an entire stream making AI porn of me on his channel.
Porn?
I swear to God. Yes, it was fucking porn. I was naked in the thing. Yeah, I swear to God. I swear to God. Yeah, I swear to God. Yeah, he did.
Ooh,
yeah, he did. And then he didn't just do it on one stream, although he did it for a while on one stream. And then he followed up by making more porn of me the next day. And I DM'd his ass on Discord and I said, you ever fucking do this shit again, I'm going to mass report your Kick channel and get you banned.
When was this?
This was a while. This may be a couple months ago or something. But like Jennifer, I have never felt so violated in my fucking
I
life on
can't
the internet.
imagine.
Like
I can't even
I
imagine.
felt incredibly violated. It's like if I wanted you to see me like that, asshole, I would be doing OnlyFans right now. Like what the fuck is wrong with you that you think that making porn of me using AI on your fucking YouTube channel is a good idea? And the fact and like you can tell how pissed I was about it because I didn't even really talk about it publicly. Like that's how fucking pissed I was about this.
Yeah. Well, and also you don't want to advertise that for people to go try and find, you know, if it's out there anywhere.
Yeah.
But that's okay. So that's why I was like, I was thinking about that reading. I'm like, it was like frenemies. It was gonna be cool for a while, and someone's gonna go too far. And I remember you saying, I don't know what that too far is. I don't want it to happen. I'm like, I don't know either. I just know someone's gonna go too far. That sounds like it. And then there's probably gonna be radio silence. I think that's what I said after. I could be wrong. We did it on live. It's on one of the DISENRAGEs.
Yeah,
but I think and I think that he's probably he may have seen that and go, you know what, I just need to get rid of her, because obviously he can never be the problem. Other people are the problem, so he has to block out.
Even though this entire thing was his fault from the first. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, I've talked over.
Or like her coming at me, like for what my community does. I just don't need the grief, but he'll do one of two things. He'll either do that. He'll do one thing. He'll just stop talking about you. If he has any decent bone in his body, and I do believe he does somewhere, because I don't think he's a villain, but he is definitely an asshole. But if he has any decency, he will just drop you and just not talk about you anymore. That would be the only thing he can do to save face with his community, since he has trash talked to you to the point where they feel safe and that acceptable to threaten you.
Oh, his community fucking loves this shit. And this is why I have no problem believing. Like I said, before I saw that he blocked me on Twitter for that one post, it's like I actually didn't believe he had anything to do with it until I saw he blocked me on Twitter. And I was like, why the fuck would you do that? There's no reason for that. Why the fuck would you do that? And it's also and it's like, you know, and the reason it's like there's kind of fucking closure in this, because there was part of me that always hoped that he would step up and do the right thing and have some form of integrity. And it didn't even need to be a public thing. Just come to me and say, Karlyn, you know, I did some really fucked up shit. I'm sorry. Like, and can we just like level out and be chill? And he's never going to do it. He's never going to do it. He's never going to do it because he has no fucking integrity and he's an asshole and he wants to hurt me. And it's just like, now it's so just like obvious. This isn't even just about emotional hurt. It's like he's encouraging people in his community to like physically fucking hurt me. Maybe he's not doing it outright, but like that's the ramification of whatever the fuck is going on over there. And
well, it's just like he do bro rambles. He do bro rambles, and he's like, "Ah, man, we should just fucking beat the shit out of this chick or whatever." And he probably doesn't even know what's coming out of his mouth. He's just talking bullshit. It's just pouring out of him naturally. And but the thing is that's very irresponsible, because people are listening to him and going, oh, ding, and that something might click and they go, yes, we will hurt her, and then I'll be cool, I'll be accepted or whatever. She's the this is this is how, when you're this irresponsible with hatred or just being a jerk, how you inspire other people to do harm to others. And you don't even, I didn't tell him to do that. But you're inspiring harm, and don't tell me you're not. I'm not saying he's responsible for the actions of other people, but he certainly isn't asking anybody to be cool, nice, and get along or anything. He's just being a jerk, and he makes money off of being a jerk. He can't not be a jerk. He has to satisfy his audience. We've talked about this a couple of times, and his audience loves him to be an asshole, so he can't back down from that. If he said, I'm sorry, everybody back off from Karlyn, he would lose half his audience.
I don't know if he lose half his audience, but they definitely like wouldn't be happy about it. It's just like, it's just like so fucking unnecessary. But like, again, it was one of those things though, when I saw that, I was like, oh, that really is just what this is. And it's like, it's not that I didn't already know that I was never going to get an apology from him, but there was still part of me that like, listen, I've had conversations with him that people don't know about, in which I actually have seen a different side of him. I have seen there is a good person in there. There really is. There is a beautiful person in there that he is highly fucking spiritualized. He pretends that he is not highly spiritualized, and this is going to get the point. And we're going to watch Bashar soon, I promise, because we're about to connect this to Bashar in a way that I find really fucking interesting. There is a highly spiritualized person in there, and I do believe he's an empath. He once told me that he was. I've never actually said that publicly. I don't give a fuck anymore. You want to send your fucking audience after me? He's absolutely an empath. I 100% believe that. But what he has done is he has suppressed that part of himself so deeply, and the person that is the exterior big tech persona now is just this like hardened fucking asshole that cannot allow that beautiful person that I know is fucking in there out. And the thing of it is, I always fucking hoped that person would show up again, and it would just be like, okay, like let's just like cut the bullshit, like, and not be toxic anymore. And with this, it's just like so obvious to me that that is never gonna fucking happen, and that's his choice, and I cannot change that at all. And I'm like just kind of like over even wondering if things could be different, because they obviously can't be. Like that beautiful person is suppressed so fucking far that I don't think he can come out. So, and that's sad, and I think it's actually a very sad thing.
He's I agree. He's a character. Big tech is a character that he plays.
Yeah.
He is not that person, but it's an outlet for him for some reason. He needs to be this character. It satisfies something in his life. And I think, you know, it's going to get the better of him sooner or later. He's going a little too far now, but like I said, it is a character he's playing, and maybe he's giving into his devil side too much, or his dark side too much. And I agree that he is suppressing his goodness. And one thing that's very dangerous about feeding that dark wolf so much is the light wolf will deplete, diminish, wither, and eventually disappear until you do something so harmful that you cannot come back from it. So I hope he's very cautious. Pardon me, hiccup. I hope he's very cautious about how far he goes, and not just with you, but with anybody else, and even encouraging his audience, because when you inspire negativity like he does, you attract a lot of people who feed off of it, who want it, who need it, and will act on it. And I don't think he realizes. I think he thinks this is a show. It's a lark. It's a fun thing. I don't think he realizes there are people out there that are just nuts enough to go out and actually do harm to someone else, and then say, oh, well, he said that this was cool, or he wanted me to, or he was saying we should do this, so I did. I don't know. Have you ever seen the Fisher King?
No, I don't think I have, actually.
Oh, we got to watch that for movie night. We'll watch the Fisher King. I'll see if I can throw it up on the schedule. It's about a radio DJ who is talking shit, and just being, you know, a shock jock. And a psychopath listens to him and goes, it just hits him. And he's like, whoa, he makes so much sense. And so because of the inspiration from the shock jock, he goes and plows down with a gun these people in a cafe.
Yeah.
And just murders dozens of people. And one of the people is the wife of Robin Williams, a character played by Robin Williams. And it causes such a psychosis in him that he becomes a homeless not psychopath, but he's psychotic. And it's I think it's loosely based on Don Quixote, actually. And it's just a beautiful movie. But the DJ, after this happens, and the guy says, well, I was listening to so-and-so, and I thought he wanted me to do this, or he would think it was cool. And he left the business. His own life got ruined. And then eventually he actually meets Robin Williams' character. And I think it was, trying to remember, backup brain in the chat, who plays the shock jock. It's one of our favorite guys. The guy who played the dude abides. My brain just went. But they meet each other, and he realizes this is the consequences of his actions. Is this man's life was ruined, his brain was ruined, and he kind of makes it. No, it's not Vin Diesel bot. Oh my God, Jeff Bridges. Thank you, Jenny.
Jeff Bridges. Thank you.
Yeah, so he takes it upon himself to befriend and help this person, And it's a wonderful movie, but that's kind of what I think, like, I'm not saying this will happen. I'm not making a prediction or a prophecy or anything like that, but that's the kind of responsibility you do need to take when you're a big personality that people are listening to. And as much as you spout a bunch of bullshit, you can do that, but then say, but I'm not saying go do something. Like, at least put a fucking disclaimer out there and be goddamn responsible. That's what I have to say about that.
Exactly. And you know, and one of the reasons I know what he's doing, and the reason I know what he's doing is he told me this a couple of years ago. He told me flat out he is grounding himself to the most toxic base energy on the internet, because he believes that if he doesn't ground himself to the most toxic base energy on the internet, his life is going to dissolve and fall apart because he's a fucking control freak. And so he feels like if he doesn't do this, then he's gonna go into like epic Pisces mode or some such shit like that. And so he's deliberately grounding himself to the most toxic energy. I'm just like, there are better actually ways to ground yourself other than like surrounding yourself with the most toxic possible energy on the internet. And he told me this a couple of years ago, Jennifer. And so it's like, what the fuck has he been doing since then?
Well, there are two things that are the biggest money makers, and the media knows this, and that is sex and hatred.
True.
And he is promoting hatred, and apparently occasionally doing some gross, sexy stuff. And shame on him, and he should be reported for that. That's disgusting.
I was so pissed off. Listen, like, for people who know, like, I was sexually assaulted when I was younger, and it was the same fucking feeling. It was the same feeling of violation. It was the same, and people might say, oh, it was just a joke on the internet. No, it wasn't a fucking joke on the internet. You make AI porn to someone, that is violating. It was a violating fucking experience. And when I confronted him about it, I said, if you ever do this shit again, I'm going to get your Kick channel deleted. He said, oh, remember my audience made me do it. It's like, you know what? Go fuck yourself. Like, that was
audience made you do it. Everything is a choice. I'm so sick of people being irresponsible and being, I'm a victim of other people. My audience made me. Nobody makes you do anything. Everything is a choice. Take some responsibility. Fucking dick. God.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. He made me do it. Like, no, he fucking didn't. You made the choice to do it. You made the choice to do it. And so, and it's like, he couldn't even issue a real fucking apology for that because he can't take responsibility for anything. But getting to how this relates to Bashar, because it does. I'm going to tell you how I know that what he's doing over there is just some fucking act. Do you remember when he reacted to a video of us? And I think we were actually watching Bashar when he reacted to it. And he kind of poo-pooed Bashar, and he's like, this is stupid. And do you remember that? Am I making that up?
Yep. No, I remember. Yeah, he did a little reaction. He thought it'd be cute to pick on us.
Yep. And he didn't like Bashar, and he thought it was stupid, and da-da-da-da-da. Well, the same person who sent me the link that led me to understanding that he blocked me on Twitter, a week before that, they sent me a very interesting screenshot from his stream, because they watch our stream too. And the screenshot is of his YouTube search. When he was looking for a video on YouTube, and he opened up the search bar, and when you do that, you see the history of the YouTube search. I wonder if I can make this big enough for people to see. And if we look very carefully into his YouTube search, we have Bashar disclosure and another general search for Bashar. And so I thought that was really fucking funny, if I'm honest about it. I'm like, I thought
phony, and he's a fraud and a big fat phony.
I thought that
making
was
fun
really
of stuff he's actually
funny.
interested in. That's some of the most disingenuous garbage I've ever seen.
And so what did I do? I was like, well, you know what? I fucking love Bashar, and I'm not even sure he knew about Bashar before I told him about it, and he started fucking reacting to us. But even if he did, obviously he is still interested in Bashar, and maybe doesn't think it's as silly as he claimed it was. And so I was like, you know what we need to watch tonight, Jennifer? You know what we need to watch? And I can't even find the link. We need to watch Bashar tonight. We need to watch some Bashar. And I was like, I was like, you know what? Bashar will have helpful advice for dealing with situations such as I find myself in. So I have got an eclectic variety of clips of Bashar picked out. We have Bashar talking about how to deal with people who act hateful, controlling, and disrespectful. We have Bashar talking about how to use pain to change your life. We have Bashar talking about overcoming betrayal.
Oh my God, I need to hear that one big time.
Yep. We have Bashar talking about how to deal with negative people. We have Bashar talking about why do we feel denial? I think that'll be a really interesting one myself. I don't know that we'll get through all these because we've been chatting for an hour. We also have Bashar talking about the truth behind relationships, how to know when to continue or stop. And then this is a longer video. Oh, wait, no, this is not even. We have Bashar saying anger is good, how to use blocked excite energy to transform your life.
Excitement energy. I'm not angry, I'm excited. Yay, I love
and then this is a longer video. I don't think we'll get to it, but the 9 levels of fear you need to understand. I was like, there's only one person that can answer these questions for me. And you know what? If big retard on the other side of the internet is secretly availing himself of Bashar, then perhaps the universe is sending me a sign that I was here with Bashar first before him. Like, he can go fuck himself. I got here first. I'm the Aries in the relation. He's the fucking Pisces, fish swimming around in the fucking ocean. I'm the fucking Aries. I was here first, and Bashar is mine, and I'm taking Bashar in the divorce, and you can't fucking have him. And I
was gonna say that something about Pisces is even if they're wrong, once they dig in on something, because they do this and this and then flip, 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 flop, flip, flop, flip, flop. And then, but once they dig in, even if they're wrong, they have a death grip on it.
Yep.
And he's decided to dig in his opinion of you. And I just think that's tragic. And I love that we're taking Bashar in the divorce. I support this decision.
It's good. Yep, and guess what I found out? Bashar is having a retreat in Sedona in September, a weekend Bashar retreat. And I'm like, can I go to the weekend Bashar? I really want to get back into like spiritual practice. I can't be around this internet bullshit all the time. I need to connect with like spiritual people that understand this shit, that are not closed off retards on Kick. And so I don't know, Jennifer. Ticket sales are opening up for the Bashar Sedona weekend, and I'm seriously thinking about going.
Oh my God. I'm going to make my O face. Just that. That'd be amazing. I wonder.
I don't know how much the tickets are, but yeah, can we get like an Airbnb or something in Sedona for a week, and then go do the Bashar weekend, and like we can go like hiking and crystal shopping, and like I fucking love Sedona. I haven't been to Sedona in years. I would really actually like genuinely love to go.
I drove through it one day. We spent like a couple hours just kind of going and meandering, and I wanted to go on a hike to see one of the crystal monolith thingies, but it was like 106 degrees outside, and you could see the air wavering, and I'm like, maybe not now, maybe another time. September would be a beautiful time to go.
You know, I have a really fancy kaleidoscope that I got in Sedona. The kaleidoscopes are like a huge, really nice and fancy kaleidoscope that is like sitting like on my desk in the other room. It's just like, I don't know, it's one of those weird kind of like Sedona things, is like all these stores have these fancy kaleidoscopes. Anyway.
Well, keep in touch with me on that, because that might be really cool.
Maybe this will be the retreat that we've always said. And maybe a retreat in my community sense is like, literally I say, I'm going to this thing on these dates, and if people want to come to Sedona and hang out, like, you know, I'm open to that. We can go do stuff in Sedona. It'd be rad. All right, ready to get into some Bashar?
I am, yes, let's go.
Were any of the videos particularly interesting to you and appealing?
I'm very interested in things that have to do with how to deal with like the hate that comes at you, and betrayal and that kind of stuff. The relationship thing, not so much, but I think the rest of it sounded really good.
Cool. Well, let's just make our way through the clips. There are a bunch of shorter clips. There's some medium-sized clips, and we'll just kind of like watch them and talk about them and enjoy them. All right. I'm just curious. 1 in the chat if you guys know who Bashar is. 2 in the chat if you don't. I probably need to explain who Bashar is for people who don't know. Bashar is an alien that is channeled by Daryl Anka. This is Daryl Anka. He's been channeling this alien Bashar for like 40 years. Daryl is an Aries. by the way, Aries power. And we don't mind that he's bald because he's not an asshole. And so we are going to be listening to like Bashar the alien speaking through Daryl Anka.
Yes, he's
You're
channeling.
saying you're powerless.
He's channeling.
If you have to dominate, you're saying you're powerless. I don't have any other way of creating what I prefer other than trying to control my reality and other people's reality and force them into this idea that makes me feel safe.
That's a special
That was
effect,
gracious.
obviously.
You
That was
understand?
dramatic.
Yes.
Because if they haven't been given the tools to get in touch with their own self-empowerment, they're going to feel powerless, and that scares them.
Oh my God, that is so irrelevant to big asshole on the internet. So like what he's talking about is like
We should call him Big Turd.
big turd. I don't like
Big
that
turd
word
instead
though.
of
I
big
just I have an aversion to words around like substances and things like that. I just don't like them. Like maybe I don't like them. Which
Big
I
dick.
suppose it's perfect.
You wanna call
Well, I don't know. I just go where the spirit moves you with that, I suppose. But like they're talking about like people who have control issues, as big tech obviously does. People who have control issues, like they try to control other people because of their own control issues.
Yeah,
What I think he's
displacement.
talking about.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yes. That's a laugh recognition.
Because if they haven't been given the tools to get in touch with their own self-empowerment, they're going to feel powerless, and that scares them. And therefore, they're in denial of that because it scares them to even look at it.
True.
And therefore, they have to project outwardly onto others the idea of their fear. Because please remember, again, paradoxically, people who are in denial of the fact that they have fear-based beliefs are also in denial that they're in denial.
So real, Bashar.
Yes,
So
that's the
fucking
negative
real.
reinforcement
So
from the negative
real.
belief is you have to be in denial that you're in denial so that you won't look at those things. And therefore, the only avenue of escape you have is to project it outward onto others and attempt to gain what you think is control outwardly instead of understanding you already have control inwardly.
So real.
Eliminating fear-based beliefs, getting people in touch with the fact that they're already as powerful as they need to be to manifest whatever they truly need in life without having to hurt themselves or anyone else in that process.
So okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I have to say what's tricky is what is a fear-based belief and how do you know when you are enacting one? And that's been, I think, the key to me unraveling my own fear-based choices. And it's well, I'm going to do this, and to you it makes sense, and you're like, well, I'm going to do this thing because I feel safe. That's a positive thing. But it's like, well, what do you need protection from? Oh, well, I'm afraid this will happen. Ha! There's the root. It's a fear base. So, I mean, a lot of our habits, like, and especially avoidance behavior, you do things because you're safer not dealing with something. Why is it uncomfortable to deal with something? Because you might have to actually do something. You might actually have to confront something. You might have to make yourself vulnerable to have a discussion with someone that will get you into a healthier place, which is very hard to do. But when a fear-based choices, like I definitely, like when I was packing for this trip, I was definitely doing a lot of fear-based choices. I need my comfort items. I don't want to be with this. I don't want to be without that. I need this. I need that. I packed 4 sweaters because I'm going to Florida and Tennessee and I need 4 sweaters, and it's April and I won't even be in Tennessee till May, but I definitely need my comfort sweaters. So I packed 4 comfort sweaters. What else do I need? I need mugs. I have no mugs. I have to have mugs. I have 25 mugs. I'll pick my 4 favorite mugs. They're my comfort mugs. Now I have 4 mugs that I don't use. So that was like, because I'm insecure.
But you might need them.
My home. But I might. I've used 2 of them. And I'm like, there will come a day when I'm in the mood for this mug. I'm very moody about my choice. I need this. I'm in the mood for this mug, so I'll use this mug for my coffee. But yeah, it's funny because I knew I was insecure. I was fighting and struggling to make good choices, but I know I packed way too much because I was scared. It's going to go away in a pod and I won't be able to touch it again for months. Is there something I have to have with me that's going to be my comfort thing? Yes. These 4 blankets, my four favorite sweaters, and these 2 blankets. I need these blankets. In fact, I'm going to go get a blanket because my husband has the air conditioning like on Arctic right now. But but it's funny because that's like what you need to be secure. Everything is about preservation and security, and the fear-based choices you make because that security is being threatened in some way.
But I think
So
like
it's hard to tell, but yeah.
I don't disagree with that. I think how I think about it is like if I'm making decisions because I think that there is a lack or that I don't have the ability to do something, or there's like if I'm making decisions from lack rather than abundance, then I'm probably making decisions from fear. But I also understand what you're saying about like comfort and stuff like that. It's like, but it's also like, you know, shouldn't we, things have the meaning we assign to them, right? And so if you're feeling uncomfortable because you're leaving this house you've been in forever, you're going on an adventure, you're buying a camper, it's like everything's changing. Can't you say like, I'm making it's kind of like, why are you doing something? Like, I'm bringing this mug with me because this mug gives me comfort and it makes me feel good and it makes me feel like home no matter where I am. And so like assigning a positive meaning to it rather than assigning like, I'm taking this with me because I'm being crazy and I did take all my stuff and be a hoarder because I don't even know what's going on. Right? It's like if you just assign a different meaning to it, it has a different power over you, right?
But did I need 4 of them? Probably not.
It depends on the meaning that you assign to it. Maybe you need a 4 mug a week thing, Jennifer.
Well, I mean, maybe one of them is my fancy mug.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and I'm also thinking long term because we're going to be living in this trailer for several months. And but I have one mug that's like my writing mug, and I have one that's like my morning coffee mug, and I have one that's my fancy tea mug, and it's like they're my favorites. I need them.
Well, I mean, but you know, I mean, there's also the idea that like we live in an abundant universe. If you needed another mug, you could just go to a dollar store and buy another fucking mug if you wanted to, or you could go to Walmart and buy a nicer mug, or you could go to Crate and Barrel and buy a really fancy fucking mug, or you could go to Spencer Gifts and buy a naughty mug. Have you seen the mugs in Spencer Gifts lately, by the way? Because you would really enjoy them.
I grew up to Spencer's Gifts.
Spencer's has elevated the raunchiness of every element of their store dramatically. I went in one recently after several years. Yeah, but it's even more now. Now there are all sorts of penis mugs where the dick is hanging off of the mug and like it's like on a spring or so. I swear to God. You would like it. There are lots of penis mugs in Spencer's right now. There's like a lot of them.
First of all, I'm just very happy that Spencer's is still around. Second of all, I must have all the penis mugs. I'm going to need a penis mug collection. I shall line them up behind me in my new office.
You'll get a fucking abundance. I was legitimately shocked. Victor and I went to walk around a mall like a couple weeks ago just for something to do together. And I was like, why don't we go to Spencer Gifts? I haven't been in Spencer Gifts in fucking years. I was shocked at the amount of penises that I saw in that store. It's like everywhere you turn, there's a dick. There's a dick. There's another fucking dick. There's a dick on a stick. There's a dick on a mug. There's a dick on there's a giant fucking blow up dick. Like it's like everywhere all over the fucking store. I was like, what is going on? Like I like this as much as the next person, but like this is just too fucking much. Like
oh yeah, I remember like there was a trend there was in Spencer's, I think there was another store that carried them. It was just like everything from about the clavicles to the upper thighs, and it was boobs and vag, but the vag had hair on it, and then butts on the back, of course. It was very anatomically correct, but it was still cartoony looking, and then they had the male version of it as well. And I was just fascinated. And I'm like, I can't believe this is a thing. But then there was a phase where Spencer's kind of cleaned themselves up a little bit and they went mostly to t-shirts. And I'm like, snore. But I'm glad they're back. This makes me very pleased.
Yeah, they're definitely back. You'll have to go to one. Okay, yay. Next Bashar video. How to use pain to change your life.
I have a short personal question. Sometimes,
a short personal question.
A short
personal question, Bashar.
Sometimes in the morning, I would like to wake up feeling activated, joyous, and excited in the morning.
Well, go right ahead.
And some mornings I do, and some mornings when I wake up, it's just not happening.
I love that. Right. I love that. It's like, I want to wake up in the morning and feel energized, and Bashar's like, so go fucking do it,
Go
bro.
ahead.
Just go do it. Nothing is stopping you. Go fucking do it.
Do you have any suggestions that I can implement to make that happen?
Yes, no.
To choose to have that happen?
Yes. To allow that to happen. Not to make it happen. To allow it to happen. Yes.
To allow.
Use the power of paradox. I'll explain. When you wake up not feeling quite like you prefer to feel, if you let that be all right, you will learn more quickly why you feel that way, and by using it in a positive way, and by using it more quickly and learning from it what you need to learn as to why you are waking up in that state, by letting it be all right to wake up in that state and learning from it, you will allow it to transform into the other state more quickly by having used it for the purpose it is there. The more you don't want it to be there, the more it will stick around until you use it for the reason you created it.
So don't resist, take it as a gift.
All pain is the product of resistance to the natural self. And usually the resistance to what is going on in your life, as if...
Did that hit close to home for you, Jennifer? Would you feel seen by Bashar?
Well, I first of all, the waking, so what we do, and I've been doing a lot of, I'm not going to say why, but I've been thinking a lot about negative pattern cycles and how we normalize things that are not good for us. And we make excuses for those things. And so for example, with this person, he was like, sometimes I wake up great, sometimes I'm not. And he's like, well, you're basically what he's saying is you're normalizing. Because this is what we do. You wake up and you're like, I'm tired, I sleep well, the day's gonna suck, I don't want to go to work. And you're like, the tantrum sets in, and you do it every morning, wash, rinse, repeat. Every day sucks, every day is a drag, I don't want to get out of bed, I'm tired all the time. And the more you say, I'm tired all the time, I don't want to go to work, I'm not happy, I don't want to get out of bed, don't. Every time you say don't or can't, you create a chokehold in your energy that it grabs you. If you say, okay, well, I can't, I don't want to get out of bed, turn that around. I want to go have a cup of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's morning. Okay, maybe I didn't sleep that good. That's okay. Let me get a cup of coffee. And you just learn how to handle things. People go, how do I handle if I don't want to do it? Stop saying you don't want something. Focus on what you do want. I want a cup of coffee. I'm going to snuggle my dogs. I'm going to go look at the morning sun. I'm going to watch this pretty little bird in my tree. I'm going to do like whatever. Does that sound a little trivial? Yes, but that's what life is about. Beautiful little things. And each little beautiful thing is something to look forward to. Do you love your job? No. Well, then fucking change it. Mm-hmm. Make your life beautiful. Mm-hmm. I don't like people that sit there like, I can't do this. I can't leave my job. I've been there for 15 years. Yes, you can.
Yes, you
Nothing
can.
is stopping you but you.
Yeah, it's just a job. Yeah. You can actually leave it after 15. You can leave it after 1 year. You can leave it after 2. You can leave it after 20. You can leave it anytime fucking time you want. Yeah. This is why I get.
I tell people.
Go ahead,
oh, go ahead. Oh, well, I tell people I'm an author. I write books, and they go, "Oh, I wish I could write a book." Well, then fucking do it. What's stopping you?
This is why I get so pissed off with conservatives in my chat who come in my chat on the socialism streams and they go, "We can't do that for reason X, Y." I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, literally shut the fuck. You actually just can do it. You can actually do whatever the fuck you want to do. And you're the one that's putting the limitations on yourself about like what is actually possible.
Yeah. Yeah. Every time you say, and I'm talking to the general you out there in the audience, you say, I can't or don't, I want you to physically grab your throat. Don't squeeze. Don't be a weirdo. Unless you're into that kind of thing. That's totally different. But if you just go, I can't, I don't want to, because that's what you're doing to your energy. And then when you say, think of something positive you want to do, you just release. Oh, open that flow. And that physical, because we get so used to, I can't, I don't. We get into this negative spiraling trend. And he's talking about use your energy for good. Say what you want to do with your day. Get out of bed and you don't have to spring out of bed and go, oh, it's a beautiful day. La, 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 la. You don't have to be that person. You don't have to be a morning person. Just stop being a jerk about waking up. You woke up. Be happy. You're alive.
Yeah.
You know, at least I'm still here. You know, hug your dog, hug your cat, hug your spouse, hug your fucking favorite mug.
Dietz has an interesting question. So he's asking about Bashar's hand position in this. And like,
Oh,
I think we've actually talked about this before. It's this, and this is what he does when he's channeling. And there's a reason he does this, Jennifer. Do you remember what it is?
I believe it's a way he focuses. And honestly, it is a meditative handstance, but it's how he focuses. And it's just a way he brings the energy together. I think to me, it looks like closing a circuit, but I believe he has addressed this as well in one of his videos and how this is how he focuses. So when he talks, he pushes and pulls on it, and he uses this as a focal point. And this is not the man doing this. This is the energy of the alien doing this. That this is how it can increase its vibe, if you will. I saw you earlier. I know you're who farted, Beats.
It's also, isn't it like this is like it's a closed circle. The energy is contained within this kind of like framework. Like if he didn't have his hands connected, like the energy, like where's the energy going to go? But he has the hands connected, so he has it more in control. But it's also just a really light connection. It's like effortless because he's receiving the energy. It's flowing through him.
Yeah. And I think he's very cautious with it, and he's not directing it at people and, you know, pushing or pulling. He is being contained. So, and I find, yeah, that's one of it's one of the foibles of Bashar that we love. If that answers the question.
The more you don't want it to be there, the more it will stick around until you use it for the reason you created it.
So don't resist, take it as a gift.
All pain is the product of resistance to the natural self. And usually the resistance to what is going on in your life.
I remember why that got me.
Why did it get you?
All pain is resistance to the natural self. Now, I'm going to modify that into physical pain a little bit. Because he said all pain. Now, I am going to give credit and grace and room for physical abnormalities, injuries, disease, that kind of thing. But oftentimes when we are feeling pain, and I'm going through this right now because I have a pinched nerve in my shoulder, and I have not felt this hand in almost a month. And it goes to sleep. I feel pins and needles. I get sharp pain shooting through it. And I've been working with it to heal it. And now I'm about 50%. But if I just went, oh, well, that's just dead now. Now I just have pain. And people do this with joint pain, hip pain, shoulder pain, neck pain, back pain, and they just accept it. They go, oh, now I just hurt because I'm getting old. And then eventually they just cripple up into little shriveled up old people that can't fucking move. That is not normal. That is not normal. The human body is meant to move. Motion is lotion. Rotate your joints, stretch your muscles, move your body. If you find you're getting a crick, the people like American medicine tells you, well, doctor, it hurts when I move. Well, don't move. No. If you look at more of the ancient gurus, and especially Asian medicine, they tell you to lean into it in a healthy way, to rotate yourself out, to stretch yourself out. I had I hurt my ankle a little bit ago while we were packing and stuff. And as I've been moving around and unpacking and trying to be very conscientious and putting energy into it, as I've been going up and down the stairs of our trailer and moving around, picking up boxes and moving boxes, that ankle pain is almost gone because it's just weakness. It needs to be strengthened. What is strength? How do you strengthen your body? By moving it and giving it something to chew on. You give your muscles something to do, and then they get bigger and stronger. Well, I can't. Don't you say can't to me. Don't you say can't to me. You can do anything. You are made to heal. Literally, most of your bodily functions are there to do two things: remove toxins and heal.
I also think you have to allow yourself to heal too, though. And sometimes people don't actually want to heal, not of physical pain, not of emotional pain. Like they don't want to. They want to cling on to that pain, and they want to have like they start to find comfort in like resentment and anger and stuff like that, because it becomes the state that they're used to. And so when they are living without pain, when they're living without anger, or like whatever it is, it's like that is a very uncomfortable existence when you've like learned to live with that. I remember like this is like years ago, I was taking like Egyptian mystery school classes with this woman who used to tour with the Grateful Dead and all this shit. And she does like these mystery tours to Egypt where they go and do stuff in the pyramids and all this shit. And it was wild.
Oh
And I
my
learned a
God,
lot of
that's
stuff.
so cool.
But she did like a healing thing with me because I was having a lot of back problems at the time, because it's like after I fucked up my entire body running the Boston Marathon, and I was having a fuck ton of back problems. And she did this healing thing on me. And the first thing she said when she was done, she said, "Karlyn, do not go and look for the pain." Cause it's like the pain was gone. It like my back like felt better. Like the pain was like not there. But like when the pain leaves, you want to go and you start twisting. You're like, where is it? Is it actually gone?
I want to get it back.
Yeah, it's
Where's
like
my
because I've
pain?
become used to living with it. It's like, is it actually gone? She's like, don't fucking look for it. And she was right.
Don't recreate it. Yeah, it frustrates me when people say, "Well, I hurt," and I go, "Well, where do you hurt?" And they go, "Well, my hip's ache." I'm like, "Well, do some joint rotation, stretch them out, relieve the space. You're compressed. You need to let it go, let it flow." And well, I can't. Well, I can't because if I do that, it hurts more. I'm like, yeah, sometimes releasing pain hurts, but then it's over. I don't know if you've ever done trigger point therapy.
Yeah,
It hurts like a mother.
A chiropractor that would do that. Like most of the time he wasn't even doing adjustments. He would just like he would stick his. This is another thing I had to do with my legs when they were fucking fucked up on the marathon. He would just stick his thumb into like some fucking trigger point, and he would put all of his weight on it. He'd go. He makes some sound with his mouth. It's like what the fuck.
And yeah, so with real trigger point therapy, you get in there with whatever, and you're just like, and then they say, "Tell me when it releases," and you go, "Oh, that's feeling better," and then they do it even harder.
Yep. But you do feel it releasing,
like,
but it takes a minute.
But you have to get all the way through it. It's not just that when you go all the way through until all of a sudden you feel this warmth, and it's like the blood flow returns, and when they release pain, it's gone. It is amazing, but you have to go through that initial bit, and some people can't tolerate it. It's like you have to learn how to tolerate pain, or else you'll never grow. You won't heal. You have to get through life. That you have to be able to have the strength to persevere to wellness.
And if you learn how to meditate, you'll learn how to tolerate pain better, because like at least for me, I feel like I can push outside of myself. I used to do this a lot at the gym when I was running on the treadmill. It would be like I would push outside. Like obviously my body was there and I was running, but I'd be like, I didn't feel any pain because I had pushed outside myself, and I was just repeating in my head, I'm a person that can run. I run without pain. I run without pain. I run without pain. I run without pain. Or maybe I said something more positive, like it feels great to run. It feels great to run. It feels great. And I didn't feel pain when I was doing that technique.
Good.
Anyway.
Nice. Yeah. The mind is very strong. Use it or lose it and sit there and turn into a shriveled little, everything hurts, or the psychosis of I can't do anything or clean my house or take care of my life or do anything because I'm just scared of everything, and and I'm in my comfort zone and I need all my comfortable things, then everybody needs to do what I say so that I'm always comfortable, and it's all about me. Grow the fuck up.
Yeah, martial arts sparring, another great idea.
It wasn't supposed to be there, when in fact, if it's there, it is.
If it was there,
there for a reason.
If the fucking pain is there, it's supposed to be there. It's there for a reason. Fucking totally seen, Bashar.
Allow yourself to find out what the reason is, then you'll be using it for the reason you created it, and as soon as you use it, it will go away because it doesn't stick around when it's been used up. Make sense?
Makes sense. Thank you very much.
Get along, little doggy.
Everyone at Bashar retreat, this is part of the reason I want to go to a Bashar retreat. Everyone at Bashar retreats just looks so happy, and they look so at peace. And I'm like, I want to go and experience that, Jetfire. Anyway, next up,
you can do it.
Overcoming betrayal, according to Bashar.
Ooh.
One of my questions was that in the past, I have trusted the wrong people, and as a result, I've been betrayed.
Trusted them to do what?
trusted that they had my best intentions,
Oh, all right.
and it turned out that they didn't.
Oh, all right. And now you can trust that they showed you exactly who they are.
Correct.
And so that worked for you
It
because
did,
it allowed
actually.
you to, again, by attracting what you don't prefer, to more clearly define what you do.
Wait,
See, I
wait, wait,
fucking
wait,
love
wait.
this. I fucking go ahead.
I love how he's completely unbothered. He's like, well, good. They showed you who they are. Move on.
Yeah.
What's your problem? She's like, well, what did it hurt? Yeah. Move on. Now you don't have to waste your time with these assholes anymore. That's a good thing.
I love that he was like, I actually want this. This is the video where I decided to do Bashar night, because I was actually, when I was like looking up like Bashar stuff, I was thinking about it directly in relation to big tech, and I was like, oh, let me like this. Let me see what advice Bashar has for this. And this was the video I watched. And I was like, oh, you trusted him. Oh, to do what? It's like, you know what? That's actually a really good point. To do what? Well, it turns out like he did whatever he did. And it had whatever impact it had, and it's just like, okay, well, he showed you who he is, and that's just and in the virtue of showing you he's an asshole, that really it's like you don't want to be around that type of person at all. He allowed there to be a choice and to show you contrast between like, you don't want this, so that means you have to make a proactive choice to have this instead. You know, that makes sense. I don't know.
Yeah.
Bashar is
no,
just
you're
asking
right. Well,
questions.
and
True. Yeah, he's just asking questions.
also there is not discounting the initial emotional shock that happens when someone hurts you. It's okay to have that grief, go through those feelings. That's part of our human experience. We need to understand and grok them in fullness, but then take power in it and go, well, now I know who you are. Fuck off.
Yeah. And I kind of like
Walk
this
the fuck
idea of
away.
like,
that is how you feel.
like why, like what are you trusting them to do? Like just like, I mean, they're gonna reveal themselves. They are who they are. They're making the decisions that they make. Like there's no, it's like trust isn't even really the thing. It's like you want to believe that they're not gonna hurt you, but either way, they're gonna give you information about who they are, and that's gonna allow you to make better decisions about your life.
Yeah,
and therefore
indeed.
they have helped you course correct. And therefore they have not in that sense betrayed you,
Course
but
correct.
shown you more clarity about who you prefer to be.
See, I love the reframing of it. Like, they've allowed you to course correct, to understand who you are, to understand what you want. So they haven't really betrayed you. They've given you an opportunity to understand that you need to make different choices in your life. I love the framing of that, because it's like, I hate this idea of being a victim of the situation. Like, this person made AI porn of me on their channel, and that really fucking sucked, and I couldn't do anything about it, and blah 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 blah, blah. Like all this stuff. Like I fucking hate that. But I like the framing better of like, they did whatever the fuck they did, and that's gonna allow you to understand that maybe you need to be seeking out different people in your life, and maybe if you seek out different types of people, you will have different types of experiences.
Well, he definitely exposed himself with that, and the people who thought it was funny and encouraged that are a cesspool of shit.
Yeah.
And the people, he may have seen someone in his audience might have gone, ooh, okay, what? Come on, that's too much. But yeah, I really do think, and I don't want to get sidetracked by that. We've talked about it, but anytime that I love how he's taking power in this, is what I'm trying to say. There are no victims in Bashar's world. There are only reasons things happen: course corrections, exposure, trying to get healthier, or like finding where you should be versus where you shouldn't be. It's like walking through dog shit and going, well, I really hate dog shit. I really wish I didn't have to walk through this dog shit, but I'm constantly walking through dog shit, and this really sucks. Meanwhile, it's only a little narrow path of it, and everybody else around you is going, step off the dog shit path. Like take a walk this way. Just, well, I can't do that because I'm trying to get over there. You can do that by going around it.
It's like the Eight of Swords. Hang on, for people who don't know, it's like the Eight of Swords. The Eight of Swords, the ultimate card of, I can't do anything about this. It's like this is the Eight of Swords, and so the Eight of Swords. First of all, it's swords. So swords is always about mental process. It's not about like an actual sword. It's about like the shit that's going on in your head. And so look at the 8 of Swords. You got this woman who is trapped around all of these swords, and she's kind of like blindfolded. She's got these ties around her, but the ties aren't tied very tight. And literally, if she just wiggles a fucking little bit and gets that fucking blindfold off and then walks forward, like she's not in a jail or anything, like there's a path forward, she has a path out. And it's like, this is the card of like, you are overthinking about everything to the point where you have trapped yourself, and you can release yourself from this at any fucking time. And all you literally need to do is to take off those fucking ties that you damn well put around yourself and walk away. That's all you have to do.
Well, and even if someone else did this to her, it's not that hard to get out of. She's sitting there going, oh my God, somebody did this to me, and now you can't move or see me. And also notice that the swords are only in the ground by a little tiny bit. They'd be very easy to knock over.
Just kick them over.
Yeah.
It's not
You
that hard.
solve your own problems. And this is someone who just literally is frozen.
Mm-hmm.
What if she's tired? Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Sometimes you got to do shit you don't want to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's the positive way to look at that, so that you can gain a positive effect from the experience rather than a negative one. Yes?
Yes, that's true.
I know, that's why I said
it.
Based.
In the present, I've noticed that there are some people that I have in my life, and I want to trust them, but I have some sort of anxiety.
You want to trust them to do what?
To do what?
Put your trust
What?
Do you understand? And trust that whatever appears in your life is what needs to be there, and then
put your trust in yourself and trust that whatever appears in your life needs to be there. Whether that thing is going to be a positive experience for you or whether that thing is going to be a negative experience for you. It needs to be there for some reason. You have created this thing and it's there for a reason. And you can either like be a fucking victim about it, or you can say, well, what is this actually showing me about my life and my choices and what choices I need to make in the future?
What is your mirror?
Mm-hmm.
get the reflection you need to get. Trust them to be who they choose to be in that moment and learn from it, whatever expression it may be. Put your trust in yourself and your life and what it brings you as serving you in some way, shape, or form. Yes?
Yes.
Then it doesn't matter what another person may choose to do, because you will always get a beneficial effect. You will learn something from it. You will grow.
True.
Therefore, nothing that anyone else does will affect you negatively if you don't choose to align with that negative belief about it.
Now,
Go
when
ahead.
he says like you'll grow from it, like these trust that they're here to help you grow. After some time, we hope you have learned enough lessons so that you can spot it before you go through the experience and you go, I no longer need to grow in that direction. I've got it. Avoid you. Moving on. And that's real growth. That's really showing that you've learned your lessons, is when you can spot it and you can avoid it. And you don't have to keep getting knocked in the head over and over and over and over. So
I mean,
she
like,
sounds a little unconvinced and scared personally, because I think she's looking for other people to confirm what her victimhood status is. And he's like, no, there's no time for that here.
But I think that that's pretty common when people first kind of start to encounter some of these concepts, right? Is like, you might understand them when they're said to like other people, but when it's said to you, that's a very different experience than like watching it be said to other people. And listen, like, people tried to tell me this when all this shit with Kieran was going on, where like I was being gang stalked every day of my fucking life. And I didn't want to hear it because I was so in it and it was so all encompassing of my experience. I could not pull myself out of it. I mean, I suppose maybe I could have, but like at that, like maybe like that was, I truly believe that that was just something I needed to go through, honestly. And I think there were astrological reasons for that. I think that was part of the shit that I've been going through for the last several years. I mean, everyone has their own things, right? But like, in retrospect of that, if I hadn't gone through that experience, I would not be as strong as I am today. I would not be as inoculated to internet bullshit as I am today. I wouldn't be as wise about how all of this like fucking internet game works. Like, there were very legitimate and valid reasons that experiencing all that, even though it was hellishly negative at the time, the outcomes of that and getting through that fucking fire made me much stronger, much better at what I do, much more balanced, much more trusting in all of this stuff than I was when it was happening, because I now see, I now have the benefit of hindsight to see, oh, that's why that happened.
You know, can I call you out just a little bit?
Yes.
Okay. With love. I was there at those Zoom calls and a lot of the rants on YouTube and most, if not all of them. And I remember when myself and Sin and many others were saying, you're going through this for a reason. This is going to make you stronger. And you were just like, I want to get strong like this. This is terrible. Why have
I didn't want to at the time.
For like a year, and it was like, everybody shut up, stop giving Karlyn advice, she's upset. And now you're like, oh, let's maybe start. And we're like, yeah.
Well, I'm saying, I'm not denying that you guys said that, but I could not hear it at the time. I could not hear it. It was not, I was not in a place to be able to process it, you know?
I understand, but that is a lesson for anybody listening who's in that place right now. If you're going through, why does it have to be this hard? Why does this have to happen to me? Trust and believe. You're seeing someone right now on the other side of it. There will be another side. Just get through the door. You'll be fine.
And guess what? If you don't get through the door, you're going to have an opportunity to do it again in your next fucking life, because you didn't figure out it. You didn't figure it out and you didn't learn the fucking lesson, but we never run out of opportunities to do it again.
Maybe in a couple more years, if you say this is too much, I'm not ready, universe, back off, I'm walking away from this experience. Trust me, it will come back in a couple of years, a couple of years, why does this keep happening to me over and over again? Because you haven't learned your lesson yet. And this is one of your agreements. You have agreed to learn this lesson. You cannot put it off. So you are going to need to confront it.
And that's the thing of it is like you signed up for this shit. You signed up for this shit. People get pissed off at me when I say this, but it's the fucking truth. And I'm dying on this fucking hill. Like, you signed up for this shit. You came into this life to learn specific lessons that you were the one that chose before you were born for whatever spiritual thing you wanted to have. And so you signed up for this, and you're either going to learn the lessons or the cycle is going to keep repeating until you learn the fucking lessons. And so, you know what? Guess what? You want to resist it? Okay, but you're going to have to go through it again, and you're going to get another opportunity to learn that lesson. It might not be fun for you.
Sorry, husband was making commentary. So
no, good.
He has a little bit of a different story, but I won't go into it now. It's not appropriate for the topic at hand.
All right. Well, let's move on. Let's do, okay, this is a little bit of a longer clip. It's 8 minutes long. How to deal with negative people. I don't know anything about dealing with negative people on the internet, Jennifer. Everyone is a positive ray of fucking sunshine.
Yeah. Absolutely. There's nothing bad on the internet. The internet is absolute cotton candy and sweetness.
Yeah.
And change myself to change the perception I'm having of the people around me, and specifically the ones I'm having quote unquote negative experiences with.
All right. First of all, you start by not labeling anything in your reality as negative, because if you do, all you're doing is agreeing with them and perpetuating that idea for yourself, are you not?
Yes.
Well, then if someone does something that you perceive as happening in your reality or is directed at you, knowing what we just said in that you are creating your version of them, you must be somewhere within your own consciousness in agreement with that idea in order to perceive it that way. Now, we understand you have the ability to observe in a neutral sense, in an objective sense, so to speak, that someone can be being negative even if you're not. But the point is you don't take it to heart if you know it has nothing to do with you. The only reason you would feel affected by it is if you agree that it does.
True.
You see?
Okay, well, I want to take it once.
Oh, one moment, not done yet.
Okay.
Want to illustrate a little point, if that's all right.
Absolutely.
Thank you. What is your favorite color?
Blue.
All right. Now, if you were wearing something blue and someone came up to you and said, I hate red, and I hate what you're wearing, you'd go, what? That makes no sense. Oh, it must have nothing to do with me. Oh, you must be crazy. You must be talking about someone else. You wouldn't be affected by it because it wouldn't make sense to you. You understand?
Yes.
You would have no real emotional reaction to it. The idea, therefore, is that when
I fucking love this as an example, because it's like if someone comes up and says something insane that has nothing to do with what you're wearing, you're like, the fuck are you talking about? This has nothing to do with what I'm wearing. But like if someone comes up and says, you do this because and they say something more psychological to you, all of a sudden we're in our heads and we're going, do I actually do that? Is that real? And then we start feeling all self-conscious about it. It's such a good fucking, like, it's so easy to dismiss this when it's like, you're wearing red, that's really ugly. I'm not wearing red, you asshole. What are you talking about? It's like,
well, I think he's gonna say, take it. I don't know. I haven't seen this, but I'm thinking he's gonna say, if someone says, I hate blue, and now it's personal because you are wearing blue, all of a sudden you take that person like, oh, they don't like me. No, they said they don't like the color blue. They're not even talking about who you are. Fuck over yourself.
Thanks for doing DISENRAGE. Yeah, we were always going to come back and do it. Jennifer's on the road. Unmasked Red Death. We were always going to come back and do it. DISENRAGE will never
Karlyn
die.
had a lot of good work to do on. Yeah, she had a lot of work to do on protests and everything. And then I have been traveling. And yeah, we're back, man. We're back, baby. Hopefully, theoretically, for the conceivable future, unless any other weird things happen. But we should be good.
The emotional reaction of someone's supposed attack, what you're doing is getting them, your version of them, to reflect to you that some portion of yourself feels that way about yourself. Otherwise, you wouldn't react. You would just observe it. Oh, interesting. And move on with your day. But if you react to it, it's showing you, hey, some part of you actually is buying into this as true. So what do you want to do about it? So you say, well, thank you. Thank you for showing that I was not loving all of myself.
Oh, man. Thank you for showing me that I was not loving all of myself. Fuck you, Bashar. Fuck you. I feel so fucking free right now. Fuck you. I just love how arrogant Bashar is about this shit. Like, well, thank you for showing me that I'm not loving all of myself. Yeah, fucking Bashar giving us, like, hitting everyone right in the fucking feels.
Yeah. You're worth it. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Okay. It's hard to accept worth and value. And you've helped me with that personally, because I was having a hard time with it. And when trying to accept, and you know what we also have to accept about ourselves is sometimes our own negativity and dark goddess stuff, you know, like that's real too. And that's okay. Accept the whole picture. Not everything about every fucking picture is beautiful, perfect, and full of love and fluff. Thank God for that too. Otherwise, we would be not based. We would not have reason or logic. We wouldn't have any grounding. You have to have both. It is a duality. That is the beautiful thing, is how we balance ourselves. And you have to love the good things and the bad things about yourself. If you want to call them bad things, whatever.
One of the things that I've heard is like, so people can I obviously believe in reincarnation. I think you do too. Like we live thousands of lives. We've lived many lives before. We will live many lives after this, but we can live lives on other planets. 1111, by the way, those are angel numbers. We can live lives on other planets. We don't have to incarnate on Earth. There's other places we can go and we can be aliens and all that shit. And maybe you choose that another life. But one of the things that I've learned is that one of the reasons people choose to incarnate on Earth is because human beings deal with emotions in a way that other forms of life in other places do not. So like the emotional aspect of it is a very distinct part that makes this planet like the teacher and the school that it is for, like, you know, whatever spiritual growth you're doing. If you want to experience emotions, you come here. And not all emotions are going to be fucking good. And that's part of the point, because like, you know, the whole point of this is like to achieve growth. The greatest growth is going to come when you experience and walk through some negative shit. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, most of the best artwork, the best music, the best manuscripts have been written through pain. Pain is incredibly inspirational. And the intensity of the emotions on this planet from human beings is something not a lot of other races can fucking handle. That's one of the reasons they study us, is because they're like, how do they even fucking function with this kind of emotion? Like like when Data turns his emotion chip on in Star Trek, if I may do a nerd thing, like it was too much for him. He almost short circuited. He had to turn it off because he couldn't handle it. There is a way of learning all this intensity that makes us beautiful, inspirational, and some of the greatest artists in the galaxy. And I'm not even kidding about that. So, I mean, yeah, this is valuable. The pain is valuable. The goodness is valuable. That's what I said. They balance each other out. When you're out of balance, that's when we don't feel right. We go into bad cycles, or you start fluffy bunnying off and spiraling and ignoring things that are problematic. Always try the best you can to balance things. I hope that was on target. I feel like I went on a tangent. I don't know.
No, I thought it was pretty good, actually.
Some part of you actually is buying into this as true. So what do you want to do about it? So you say, well, thank you. Thank you for showing that I was not loving all of myself. And when you really start doing that, then you may start to see that someone else's attitude toward you may change, because what you've done is you've changed your version of them and your reality to be more reflective of the fact that you're now loving yourself more wholly. Make sense? The real being may still be going off and insulting everybody, but the only version of them you'll get is the version you've created that is now reflective of the love you're willing to give to yourself that you weren't willing to give to yourself before. Is this starting to make sense? Do you see what kind of a shadow play this is?
Yes, it's very subtle, especially if you're in the room with somebody.
Yes.
And you're not.
Especially if you imagine you're in the room with somebody. Remember, it's not real.
It's not.
It's not real. It's your reality experience. It's not empirically real. It's just a symbol of the reality you are creating yourself to be, of your experience of yourself. So just because it looks like someone else is in the room with you, they're not. They're in their own room, maybe with their version of you.
Oh, I've thought about that.
So the question is, what do you...
Wait, what do you thought about?
When that I'm living my reality, my perception through my eyes, and only I see things this way. And the person I'm looking at is doing the exact same thing back. They're seeing me in their reality in the only way they can see things. And I've always wondered, what do I look like from them? How am I perceived? Because I don't know if you've ever like met someone who's like, oh, I've never seen you like this before. And you're like, I'm like this all the fucking time.
Oh,
where have you been? You know,
people tell me that all the fucking time. Like the amount of comments I get from people, Karlyn, you were never like this, but I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like,
that's because you know you better than anybody. But they're only seeing this one piece, and their perception of you is this one thing. And they're like, well, because I had a dude that dated very briefly who was like, we always had fun. It was a good time. It was a laugh. And then my grandmother died, and I was very sad, understandably. And he left because he was like, well, I come here to have fun, and you're not being fun right now. And I'm like, my grandmother just died. So he left. I never saw him again. I'm like, what the fuck was that about? What a superficial, two-dimensional, egocentrical piece of shit. I'm glad the universe saved me from that by giving me some grief. Not that my grandmother died to show me that, but that I was there for the experience, and I didn't get upset when he left because I was like, you're just an asshole. You got to be kidding me. You think that everybody is only here to entertain you? Again, thank you for showing me that I love myself and that you're a dick.
Yeah. I cannot tell you how many, and this actually, God, unironically relates to the whole big tech situation as well, because like one of the biggest regrets I think I will always have about that situation is I wish he had just had a conversation with me. I know this was never going to happen, but this is like what I would have loved to have happened. I want to know how he actually saw the situation. Like, I would fucking love to hear an explanation of like, okay, I
What's your
did this
perspective?
because I saw it this way, and you did this, and that's how I interpreted it, and da da da. Like, because that's honestly one of the things that I've always wondered about, and I've always like tried to poke him to get him to fucking give me information in this regard. And sometimes he has, and sometimes he hasn't. But like, it's like that is honestly one of the biggest curiosities that I have, because I truly believe that the issues, well, I do believe things played out in the way they were supposed to and like whatever, but I think that a lot of the issues stem from the fact that he was seeing a completely different thing than what I was seeing. Like we were doing, it was like same fucking situation, two very different stories being told about the situation. If that makes sense.
Well, you've heard the story of like two men trying to describe an elephant. One is touching the tail, the other is touching the trunk. So they're touching the same thing, but they're both having vastly different experiences.
Yeah.
For to be going on in your room because you're the only one in it. Regardless of what it looks like, you're the only one in it. Are you familiar with what you call a fictional drama on your planet called Star Trek?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the device that they call the holodeck?
Yes.
Are you understanding that all of the other people are just holograms?
I understand that intellectually.
I just love that line. It is, no offense, no judgment, it's the ultimate cop-out.
Yep.
I understand it intellectually is actually another way of saying I'm not sure I want to get too close to really knowing what you're saying here.
So true.
It's pushing the idea away.
Yeah.
Because you actually do know exactly what I'm saying. Deep in your heart, deep in your soul.
Yep.
It's just that you've been taught to be afraid to look at it too closely.
Afraid to look at the concept or the actual experience of holograms?
Because you see, this is what you're dealing with. This is what most of you deal with when you're in this kind of situation. You're afraid to look too closely at dealing with this because what you've been taught to fear is that what you think these other people are saying about you might actually be true. And oh no, how horrible would that be?
Yeah, real, actually.
You follow me? If you look too deeply, you're afraid it might actually be true. And then where will you be?
Wait,
but I'm telling you,
what'd you say?
She sounds disappointed when he's like, "Are you following me?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm following you."
But you know, I mean, like, haven't you done that though, where you're like, you're getting called out for something, and you know that it is a proper call out, and I fucking love that Bashar's like, I fucking love when people say that you understand it intellectually, because that means you don't want to fucking admit this shit, and you're trying to get around it. And she knows. She's like, "Yep, Bashar seen. Okay, yeah, okay, fine, yep,
yeah." Intellectually,
yep,
is a buffer word. Yeah, love it.
Never will be true. Only what you decide is true for you is true. Is this making some sense?
Yes.
Intellectually?
I appreciate the reminder.
Oh, all right. Now, where do you want to go with this from here?
I want to go from here because in preparation for coming to this event, I had communicated to you telepathically and asked you to help me discover my blocks from living my fullest potential.
And what am I doing?
Well, no, last night you came to me in my dreams.
Yes.
And I wanted to know what we were doing.
This.
We were doing this.
More of this.
More of this work.
Yes.
Okay, so can you specifically illuminate for me my soul's agreement and purpose in life?
Obviously, this is one of the things you have decided to learn.
Such
your
a big
self-worth.
question.
In the face of opposing opinions. Are you going to believe in the truth that is you, or are you going to believe in someone else's truth that has nothing to do with you?
Oh, man.
Which do you prefer?
Oh, which do you prefer?
I
fucking love that. Like, which do you prefer? Do you prefer to live in your truth, or do you prefer to live in someone else's truth? And like making the choice so fucking overt like that, like, okay, you have two options here. You can live in your truth, or you can live in someone else's truth. which do you prefer? It's like the most condescending way of asking people, make a fucking choice, asshole. You are making a choice. You are choosing to live in your truth or someone else's truth. There is no other option. Choose.
Well, and he's talking also about when people say things about you, which you know absolutely nothing about, and
Nothing
you
about
can
it
either
all.
believe them or no, and you can either believe them or stand true in your own center and go, that is crap. This is me. Go fuck yourselves. You don't know what you're talking about, and you're just saying that to be a big meanie bitch on the playground. You stupid little two-dimensional bitch. And that's like being able to just go discount version, bye-bye, is very, very, very powerful. And saying, I know myself. Pardon me. If I, you know, when they were making fun of your weight, and you let that get to you because you're like, because you went, that's a reflection and I'm angry at it. And look what you've done. You svelte, you're gorgeous. You always were gorgeous. And now you wanted to make a reality match a vision in your head, and you've done that. And that's the whole purpose. No matter how people do that with getting hair plugs, people do that with plastic surgery. People try to take something, they go, I'm going to work on this flaw. Personality, physicality, doesn't matter. Whatever it is, and you solve the problem, then you fucking solve the problem. If someone keeps calling you the same meaning names, like fucking, what's his name was like Piggy, he's still holding on to the old version of you. Has nothing to do with who you are as a person,
But
or
it
what
didn't
you
have
look
anything
like
to do
now.
with who I was then. It's like all those
No.
insults. It's like they're gonna say it no matter what. And I always knew that. I always felt like, you know, honestly, I think that like again, like I think I had to be spiritually ready to lose the weight after the amount of bullshit that like I went through. But also, it's like I feel like all of the fucking insults, it actually just made like I didn't want to lose the fucking weight. Like you think you're encouraging people to lose weight when you're insulting them all the time? No, you're encouraging me to actually dig in my heels and go, fuck you, I'm gonna eat another pint of ice cream if I fucking want to, assholes.
Yeah.
But
this is self-defense, yeah. Again, yeah. Oh, sorry. But again, it's when you're talking about someone else's perception of you, they're insulting you from their own insecurities, usually.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's always
it has nothing to do with you.
It's always the people who are behind anonymous accounts with no picture, and I think we all know why they're behind anonymous accounts with no picture.
Mm-hmm. True.
Case of opposing opinions. Are you going to believe in the truth that is you, or are you going to believe in someone else's truth that has nothing to do with you? Which do you prefer?
I believe in my truth.
All right, then you can continue to choose to do so. And anytime you find yourself feeling fearful about what someone else is saying about you or reacting to someone else's communication at you, understand that's another opportunity to feel your self-worth and believe in yourself, and understand that many times when someone comes up to you and says something that seems like an attack on you, what they're actually telling you is they have the same fear.
Oh, so real.
And they're just projecting it on you to give you an opportunity to decide whether it's true for you. And what you can then do is be big enough to hold a space to allow them to find out whether it really needs to continue to be true for them by loving them back for showing you an opportunity.
Go ahead.
As much as people are teaching us about ourselves all the time, we're doing it to them as well. So as much as they're coming at us, our reaction will inform them and teach them too. And I actually take that as a responsibility as I've come into my priesthood a little more firmly. I look at my reactions to people as a responsibility, especially if they're asking me a question that has to do with something spiritual, or I in movie night, sometimes things happen and I have to very carefully choose my reactions, because being an example of love and patience and help is more important to me than just reacting to something. And I'm sure that once I turn off my microphone and my camera, my husband has heard what I really think, a lot of things. But I am choosing to be a loving, caring space. What he is talking about is choice. And since that is an abundance in my being, it is easy for me to hold that space. And I do that a lot with other people. It's like when someone comes with me with the problems and I sit there and I go, that is the smallest, pettiest, dumbest thing I've ever heard. but I am choosing to be present and giving them the reactions that are going to help inform them, because I am their mirror at that point. Just like when someone comes at us and they're our mirror. So I find that there's a responsibility to it. That's a form of self-awareness that I have aspired to get to for many years. And I am not a guru by any standard, but I'm definitely at least aware of it. And I just kind of wanted to call that out.
See, you have way more patience than I do, and it's like I find what you do inspiring sometimes, because I'm like, I'm never doing that shit. But like, I'm an Aries. I feel like I'm allowed to not do that shit in this lifetime. I was not born to do that shit. I was not born to be the most patient fucking person in the world. That is not how my makeup is. And so the best I can do is just shut my fucking mouth and not say anything and allow the patience to happen from someone else. I'm making space for you to be patient, Jennifer.
Well, and I love how fiery you are. That is your purpose. You're fulfilling it, and I think it's wonderful. So I mean, I think it's great. I love it. And sometimes you help me out, because sometimes I get a little too in my zone, and you're like, okay, we're done. Everybody shut up. All right, we're done. Everybody go to bed, you know. And I appreciate them. I appreciate your boundaries. You taught me a lot about boundaries, which helps.
Same fear. And they're just projecting it on you to give you an opportunity to decide whether it's true for you. And what you can then do is be big enough to hold a space to allow them to find out whether it really needs to continue to be true for them, by loving them back for showing you an opportunity to love yourself more. You see?
Loving them back for showing you an opportunity how to love yourself more. Fuck you, Bashar.
Once again,
Fuck
that
you.
theme. Yep.
Fuck you.
I can't love myself anymore. I really can't. I'm so in love with me.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Oh, that's a half-hour one. Maybe that'll be a good one to end on. Hang on. Let me see. I'm just checking to see. Okay, I think we should do a couple more. We've got a shorter clip, and then we've got like a half-hour clip to end it. Does that sound good?
Yeah, sounds good. So it'll be about an hour left.
Yeah. So this is a short one. It's 5 minutes long. And why do we feel denial? I'm curious about what this is actually about, honestly.
Yeah.
Last week you gave us some beautiful information on limitation. Is there anything you care to tell us in regards to denial?
Denial in this way is again.
Is that Bashar? Is this like old Bashar? Like, he had hair.
Vintage Bashar.
Holy shit! I didn't know there was a time he had hair.
Well, of course he had hair.
Vintage.
Yes.
Holy shit! Let me see if I can turn the volume up a little bit.
The inherent ingrained belief that there might be something in your life that you might come across that would not be able to serve you. But when you recognize that everything happens for a reason, then you will know that anything that happens in your life can be used to add to the overall understanding of yourself in a positive way and allow you to expand and accelerate in growth. Therefore, denial is simply the belief in your lack of completeness, in your lack.
And the reason we know this is Bashar too is like Bashar has a certain cadence and way that he speaks. This is, yeah.
Yep.
Ability to utilize in a positive way anything that could occur in your life. It is a fear that there is something within you that is beyond your control, that may get out of hand, as you say. It is only a fear. It is only the result of the fact that your society has been taught that you are not in control of your life. Therefore, you do not allow yourselves to be aware of why the things that occur in your life do occur. And so because you think that to learn more about them will actually place you in greater lack of control, you many times will refuse to explore them, feeling safe and secure just where you are. Not realizing that the more you explore those things, the more you will have to add to your overall understanding of yourself, and the more stable you will actually become. Does that assist you?
Yes, very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sharing.
Thank you very much.
In working with the Lazarus tape that you mentioned to us a couple of months back, Secrets of Manifesting What You Want, in cleaning up the tools to use for manifestation,
Yes.
I find it difficult to find out what my payoffs are, and my blocks are quite large.
If you say so.
If you
I wonder
say
if you can shed some light on what.
My blocks are quite large. If you say so. Like, called out fucking passive aggressive Bashar call out? Like, yes, if you say your blocks are
Yes.
large, then they will be.
That's a beautiful
Yeah.
thing. It's a beautiful thing.
Why do you believe your blocks are large?
Notice-
And first and foremost, what is your
Oh, hang
definition
on,
of a block?
Hang on, we'll go. Go ahead, Jennifer.
Notice how he continuously turns the responsibility back onto you.
Yeah.
If you say so, if that's what you want it to be, if that's what you need, if you love yourself or don't, he's always putting it back on you because we're constantly looking for something to blame. And he's like, no. It's you. It's you, you sweet little thing. It's you. Chicka, chicka, chicka.
And the first thing he says, like, well, why do you believe this? Why do you believe your blocks are large? It's like, called out.
You have huge blocks.
If you say so.
I wonder if you can shed some light on what.
Why do you believe your blocks are large? And first and foremost, what is your definition of a block?
The denial that I have a payoff for a negative action in my life.
Denial that you have a payoff for a negative action. Would you clarify that, please?
That's a weird, convoluted.
Exhibiting lack.
You are exhibiting lack?
Yes, I don't have the kind of car that I want and the money that I want to do the things that I want. And I don't.
She lives
know
in scarcity.
that He says, find
Yeah.
out what your payoff is. And I can't imagine why I want to do this.
All right. Perhaps one suggestion, only a suggestion, to allow you to discontinue looking at it as a lack and focus on the things you already have so that you know you already are abundant in one way and that you can be abundant in other ways rather than assuming that you lack anything. Because if you are approaching
God, I had
Living
to have
in
so many-
abundance, there's plenty.
you have all the resources you need to do. Like you are presented with the resources you need. You have them in your life already. I can't tell you, like, when I was thinking about like how do I professionalize like the decode the left stuff and like make it into more of like, like doing things a little bit more strategically as a business. I went through and I made a list of like, here are all the tools that you have available to you from when you built your organizational psychology practice, like everything from like all these web tools, all this email shit, all of these different things I'd bought, all these like free resources. And I was like, okay, Karlyn, it kind of seems like you already have everything you need to do this. And you literally just need to utilize what you already have built to do this. But that was an eye-opening, like literally make a list of the things that you already have that relate to this thing. And it's like, once you go and you start looking for them, you're like, oh shit, I'm not starting from square one. I actually have a lot of things going for me. And yeah.
Attitude of gratitude.
But you have to go
Even
looking
if-
for it. In some cases, it's like, become aware of like all the shit you already have.
The only that's exactly right. Become aware of it, because some people say, well, I don't have anything good in my life, and I think that's got to be wrong.
Yeah,
it can't be true. So if that is true, then why are you choosing it?
If you have nothing good in your life, then you need to make different choices.
Nice. Yeah, well, I mean, if you live in an apartment that's shitty and you have a crappy roommate and you have a dumb dog that poops all over the place and you don't like your job, you don't like anything about your life, that's overwhelming. That is an overwhelming place to be. But you have continued to be in this place. And what people resist the most is responsibility of their situation. Oh, well, I lost the job I loved because somebody fucked me over and blah, blah, blah. And then the da-da-dee, or and then I got back pain, and then I couldn't do this, and I can blah, blah, blah. And there's always a reason. There are reasons for everything. You have to pick one thing you can improve. And I always suggest to start with your inner peace. Then pick the second thing. Start with one thing in your home you can improve that is something that will be beautiful for you to look at, that gives you satisfaction. Then pick another thing that might be a little bit bigger, like your job. What would you like to do? Well, I don't know what I want to do. Bullshit.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
know.
Oh
You
God,
fucking know.
I used to tell this to people all the time when they came to me for like job coaching and stuff like that. What kind of job do you want? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes, you do. Yes,
I
you do.
know.
And they always do.
Why are
They
you
always know what
here?
they want to do.
No.
They just don't want to say it because when you say it, it then becomes real. And then you have to decide, am I going to go after this thing that
Then
I
you can't be
want?
a victim anymore.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You are addicted to being a victim. You're addicted to being sad and feeling very depleted, and that is your addiction. You want that. That's your comfort zone. You're used to it. If we disrupt it, even though you know it's wrong, it's going to challenge you to grow, God forbid.
Mm-hmm.
Time to move up, little one. Put your big boy pants on and take a fucking step.
True.
It from that end, that point of view, then you are only reinforcing the idea that you are not abundant, that you lack something. Approach it from the point of view that you already are abundant in whatever ways you have needed to be abundant, and that you can be abundant in other ways, more expanded ways, rather than assuming that just because you are not right now abundant in a particular way means that you lack abundance at all. You follow me? Mm-hmm. So examine the other end of your tool as well. Now, it also does not necessarily have to be that complex. It may be as simple as you simply have the habit of generating that particular type of scenario. Whether or not there is any particular quote unquote payoff, whether you actually have an ingrained belief that you need to suffer, you may simply be in the habit of generating the reality the way you are generating it. So, allow yourself to know.
You just may be in the habit of generating the reality in the way that you are generating it. It's such a form of like responsibility for like, you are creating your reality. And if you are creating a reality that you do not like, you need to take responsibility for the fact that like, you are getting the reality that you are generating.
I feel like what it means to be human is learning how to be responsible for yourself and taking responsibility for your choices. That's kind of how I feel. Like, that's what does it mean to be human? It means taking responsibility for your choices. That's what it means to be human. Oh my God, my husband just left and he left the television on. Can you hear any background noise?
I can't hear anything now.
Okay, good. Well, let me know if you can. It's Tom Cruise with no clothes on. What is this movie?
No, I want
he's
to know
wearing
what the
underwear.
movie is.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I want to know. Anyway,
I'm not even attracted to Tom Cruise, and I'm still curious what that movie is now.
Like, I would do him, but I wouldn't want to be in a relationship with him.
I would never. I truly do not find him attractive. I didn't find him attractive when he was younger. I never understood people being so attracted to him. I would not do him. He's now too short too. I mean, come on.
Well, I'm short, so that's fine for me.
That's actually a lie. I have had sex with people shorter than him, but I don't like him. I just don't like his attitude. I find him, he's fucking creepy. He's creepy.
No, he is creepy. You're right. You're absolutely right.
New habits now. And that it is not necessarily so that you have to dig and scrape for this deep, dark secret you are holding from yourself.
Beautiful.
You follow me?
I gotta take a quick walk away here. I'll be right back.
Difficult to find a payoff. Maybe that's an indication that there really isn't one.
I love it. Okay.
If it's difficult to find a payoff, maybe that's an indication that there isn't one, because you haven't created the reality you need to create.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
So lighten up upon yourself. And when you use the tools that the tape suggests in order to sculpt a new reality, use a light touch as well. It is only the novice that applies undue pressure and very often snaps the tool.
Nah, fucking
You do not have
scene.
to dig quite so hard.
Okay.
It is only the novice that applies undue pressure and snaps the fucking tool. Seen, Bashar. Seen so fucking badly. Seen so fucking badly. All right, guys, we're about to finish up DISENRAGE for the night. We're going to be watching this half-hour long video. The truth behind the relationships, how to know when to continue or stop. And we're just going to wait for Jennifer to get back. We are doing spirituality night. This is our regular show on Tuesday nights where we don't talk about politics or any of that bullshit. And we consider the higher questions of the universe. Jennifer has stepped away for a moment, but she's going to be right back. And so I'm just going to wait for her. And I hope you guys are enjoying DISENRAGE tonight. How are you guys enjoying Bashar night? I fucking love Bashar. I would sit here and listen to Bashar all day. I'm deadly serious about going to that Bashar retreat in Sedona. 100% serious. I think that'd be fun. It depends on how much it costs, though. I don't know how much I want to pay for like a weekend retreat. But like I think it would actually be like not that expensive to get like an Airbnb or something like that. That's not the problem. But if they're charging like thousands of dollars to go to see Bashar for a couple days, I don't know about that, but we'll see. We'll see. You guys are loving Bashar? Cool. I would be scared what Bashar would say to me. I would be afraid that Bashar would call me out and I'd be like on video getting called out about whatever it is. And I'd be like, yeah, okay, Bashar. Okay, you got me. All right, you got me, Bashar. Yep, okay. I think if I said any, I would be afraid to talk to Bashar. That is true. We can fund this via mutual aid. All right, let's do that for sure. I would definitely be afraid. I'm like, Bashar is gonna call me on all my bullshit. Bashar is gonna call me out on video. You didn't know what these were, Deets? Oh, Bashar is rad. Bashar is awesome. We're just waiting for Jennifer to come back. She'll be back eventually, I guess. Can Bashar do your taxes for you? I fucking wish. I fucking wish. I wonder if there are Bashar meditations. I wanna meditate and communicate with Bashar telepathically. I think that'd be fun. Jennifer, you're back. Awesome. Awesome. Hey. Okay, we got our last video, the truth behind relationships, how to know when to continue or stop, and this was about half an hour long. And that should take us
I'll
to
tell
the
you,
end of
you
the
know what
evening.
the secret is, Karlyn?
What? What's the secret?
Live in a fucking camper with someone.
Oh no!
That is the ultimate test. Let me tell you.
No. Oh no. Your marriage will survive this this camper trip, Jennifer. Your marriage will survive. You just like manifest the reality of your marriage is gonna survive. Obviously it will. Neither of you two are getting divorced. Like that's not gonna fucking happen.
We're good. We're good. It's just a different dynamic because he cannot go to his hole. I can't go to my hole. We're just piled on top of each other. And he's like, I don't want to listen to you guys anymore. And I'm like, I'm sorry. That's what we do.
Sorry, husband. Sorry.
He's outside with the dogs having a moment of quiet.
We'll work it out, husband. Sorry.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine. It's this is all new. It's learning curves, acclimation, and it's just a different lifestyle. It's totally fine. But and also I had to firm up what we were doing for dinner and make sure we're on track with that. So so I can like peace out and go do dinner. So
cool.
You are creating for you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the topic of this
in
one?
these dialogues?
This is the truth behind relationships, how to know when to stop, basically.
Live in a trailer. Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Bringing up very powerful issues and ideas that are going far beyond the room you are in to others listening in who are, in that sense, learning from your experiences in a variety of ways. So regardless of what each and every one of you may individually feel you are or are not getting out of these interactions, please believe us when we tell you you are having a profoundly beneficial, beautiful effect on many other beings who are part and parcel of this interaction that may not be visible to you, who applaud your willingness not only to share of your experiences,
but also your willingness to have placed yourself in an experience of such profound depth and profound process. None of what you experience in your life in any way, shape, or form goes to waste. There are many, many whose lives will be profoundly changed by what you yourselves have been willing to experience in your earth incarnations over thousands of years. We applaud your strength. We applaud your willingness to experience limitation. We applaud your willingness at times to experience profound darkness or confusion. We extend to you our deepest thanks and appreciation for the service you are providing to many others within creation.
What's that? Do you want me to pause?
Rewind. Yeah,
Okay.
rewind to where he's like, we extend our thanks, your willingness at times to experience profound darkness.
Yeah, let's try
Really,
this.
like, guys,
Many,
don't let
many-
this gloss over. Really take this in, what we are choosing to do. And we complain about it, which is fine. It's part of our off-gassing. But really take this in. This is the perspective of another race looking at us and how we have taken the time and given our willingness, our lives for this. Experiencing limitation was another thing. I mean, really take this in, that what we're the work we're doing. Go ahead.
Many whose lives will be profoundly changed by what you yourselves have been willing to experience in your earth incarnations over thousands
Time
of
in our
years.
souls.
We applaud your strength. We applaud your willingness to experience limitation. We applaud your willingness at times to experience profound darkness or confusion. We extend to you our deepest thanks and appreciation for the service you are providing to many others within creation by your choices. On that, let us continue the remainder with sharing and exploration together.
That's
hi, Bashar.
We're
And
important.
have you a good day.
Have you a good day.
I agree with you. And it's like it's like I think sometimes people can look at this stuff and think like it's kind of being said with like it sounds cheesy when you're not in this kind of like world. You know what I'm saying? But it's like what I'm getting is like reverence. But like if you're outside of this, it's like there's reference there. It's like you know, there's genuinely like appreciate, thank you. We are honoring you.
Yeah, it's a respect. We are, you gotta understand, a lot of people think, oh, Earth is a dump, Earth is a trash heap, avoid Earth, it's a prison planet, blah, blah, blah. No. What we, and I have said this before, what we choose to do, what our soul group chooses to do, groups, because there are many, have chosen to do is incredibly brave. To come down here and go through this, to deal with all of the conflict and the frustrations and the darkness, as he talked about, the limitations that we place ourselves under, because we are cut off from our astrological brothers and sisters. We don't hear them like they do, maybe. We don't experience them. We don't see them. When we see with alien experiences and encounters and ships and all of that are treated like bullshit. Oh, you crazy bitch. Oh, you just want attention. Oh, well, that was just a weather balloon. We don't get any credit or validation for interacting with the universe. Spirituality, you think you heard a voice? Well, we're going to lock you up. That must be Satan. Whatever it is, we're constantly bombarded with negative judgment for any experience that isn't either physically or scientifically proven or in some fucking book some dude wrote 2,000 years ago called the Bible. And I resent that. I love that he gave us some credit. I love that he told us, you're valuable. You're worthy. What you're going through is hard, and we respect that. Fuck yeah.
The Bible, the greatest book.
book of fiction I've ever read.
My husband just said the Bible, the greatest work of fiction I've ever read.
I mean, Bashar says there's good. Oh, go ahead. Bashar says there's going to be aliens. Bashar says we're about to get disclosure, though. Bashar has been doing a lot of interviews lately where he's saying, yeah, disclosure's coming. You guys better get fucking ready.
Well, and it is. And we need it because we are so isolated and cut off.
Mm-hmm.
You like my fridge there? Okay. The backside of my husband, you're welcome.
It's a very handsome man.
He is a handsome man. I would never go for less. But it's like, you guys, it's not just the physical thing though, it's the spiritual thing that we have gone through. And I just want us all to take that moment. Well, what's my life worth? You chose to take on some of the hardest shit in the universe, and this intergalactic being just said so. Believe it or not. You know, well, that's bullshit. He's not real. Then you're part of the limitation. Expand your world. Listen to our brothers and sisters that are in the stars and our neutral ones, because they exist too. But that's what we're doing is hard. It's okay to get upset and feel defeated, but what he is doing and what the Pleiadians and many other beings who choose to channel down to us is to give us encouragement. They're our friends. Keep going. You're going to be okay. Here's your strength. Here's your purpose. Don't blame other people. Look at yourself. Get strong in yourself, because that's what matters. That's why you're here. And wow, what you're doing is amazing. It's like coaching someone through childbirth or getting a leg amputated. It's like, I know it hurts, but it's going to be fine when you're done. You know, it's just, I don't know. I just had to take that moment. I had to go off on a rant.
No, I love it. Bashar is going to do an event in Palm Springs. I saw that. If tickets are like $200, that's why I think that event in Sedona is not going to be like that expensive, because he's doing like a day event for $200. Like, I would pay $200 to go see Bashar for sure. I would pay more than that for a whole weekend of Bashar.
Hell yeah.
And exploration together.
Hi, Bashar.
And a you good day.
Have you a good day. I'm a little worried because my English is a little bit not that strong as other people.
All right.
And my question also personal, so that's one reason I worry.
Take your time so that everyone may hear what you have to share. Just relax.
Well, this is also my first class here, so maybe also question will be maybe a little bit different because
doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, basically, I would like to share my situation that I experienced in a personal relationship with one person.
Keep it brief.
And the problem, I been in a relationship for like over 12 years.
Yes.
And I don't understand. It's kind of back and forth. So basically, I don't know how to finish circle. So the question is like, should I change my belief and finish circle in which way? Basically, to stay in the relationship or not.
What you simply always have to decide is whether or not the relationship is still something that can serve you and serve the other person by continuing in the form that it is continuing. You have to allow yourself to understand what relationships are for. Relationships are for each person in the relationship to reflect to the other what they need to know to become more of who they are.
Okay, I want to just make a note for people who are listening. When they're talking about relationships, they don't just mean romantic relationships. They mean any relationship, relationship that you have with another person. It could be a romantic partner, it could be a friend, it could be a sibling, it could be a parent, it could be a fucking boss, it could be like whatever, like any relationship.
Yeah.
If you believe in any relationship that you have arrived at a point where you are not really serving each other, where you are not allowing each other to grow, where the vibrations in both of you are incompatible in that way, then perhaps the best thing you can do for a relationship is to let each other go so that you can attract yourself to individuals with whom you really need to interact and allow yourself to find out more of who you are. If in discussing it with each other you believe there is still learning and growth that can occur from it, then by all means you can decide to allow it to continue. But communication is the key. If there,
go ahead.
And I'm going to use a relationship, romantic relationship example in this. If instead of, you don't fulfill me, I'm not in love with you anymore, and I hate the way you smell. If you said, do we have anything else we can learn from each other?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't that be a more neutral, productive question? What if we were that mentally advanced, that emotionally advanced, where we could go outside of the emotional drag and say, I don't think I can learn anything from you anymore. And I don't think you can learn anything from me. And you have to take half of that equation. You do. Much more productive conversations and breakups without the pain, without being nasty to each other and hurting each other. If you just realize we're at the end of our cycle, we've done everything we can do. And I've had that with, like, as the last couple of relationships before I met my husband, I was like, I feel like we've run our course. Like, we've done what we needed to do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's anything else to do here. I'm not feeling any more that I can get from you or that I can give to you. And it was like, just part. And how much more mature that is than going, you smell, you stink, I hate your guts, and I'm going to take half of everything you own.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, it's a great point.
To allow it to continue, but communication is the key. If there is not clear communication about what each individual in the relationship is in the relationship for, and not clear communication between the individuals about the idea that they are there to learn more of who they each are about themselves, to grow, then if there is not clear communication, you are not really in a relationship anyway.
True.
Okay, well, the problem, I think I'm really grow in this relationship because each time I interact with this person, he teach me something, and I'm teaching this person too. But this thing that, like, we're not like a couple, like, I mean, we're not married, but we've been like on and off in a relationship dating. And another thing, when we're basically not together, we're learning from other relationship either. So the question, we don't know if we need to continue together alone or like keep.
It is not an issue of need. It is simply an issue of choosing what you prefer. If the definition of what is going on in the
I like it, it's this framing of it is like so fucking simple. It's not a matter of need.
Yeah.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer this or do you prefer this?
Yeah. What do you want? It's so hard to answer what do you want, because we just go, well, I know what I don't want. I don't want this. Well, okay, then what do you want? Think about that before you start causing problems.
I think when we're basically not together, we're learning from other relationship either. So the question, we don't know if we need to continue together alone or like keep.
It is not an issue of need. It is simply an issue of choosing what you prefer. If the definition of what is going on in the relationship is a definition of what you prefer in a relationship, keep going. If the definition of the relationship and what is going on in the relationship is not the definition that you prefer, change it. It's as simple as that. You have to decide what the definition is that you prefer. We understand you can always get something out of a relationship. You can always learn, but you are also allowed to choose a definition of a relationship that you prefer. And if it has some things that you prefer, but some things you don't, you may have to understand that in an overall sense, it may not be a relationship that you prefer, unless you prefer the back and forth.
No, really, that's I'm confused because I prefer to be with one person and basically grow together and not to like on and off, type of.
Then if that is what you are making as a statement of your preference, you have answered your own question.
Yeah, real. But you don't want to
Find an individual with whom you can share a relationship that is of a definition you prefer.
But they've already shown you who they fucking are. They have shown you what they want. They have shown you who they are. They're showing you what they're willing to give. And you're like, but maybe they'll change. Well, maybe not too. And if you just leave, you can go find someone who will give you what you want. If you create space in your life, someone else will come into it.
Exactly. And that's the whole people go, well, if I leave them, how am I going to find someone else?
They'll show up.
You will find someone else. There are other else's out there. So many someone else's out there. And you limit yourself. Well, I worked so hard. And you've learned what you've needed to learn. It's like going back to college for the same classes and the same degrees over and over again. Why would anybody do that? But we do it with people all the time. Oh, I'm just going to make it work. Okay. Now, there's a difference between working something out and making it work, which means I'm just going to put up with something I don't like.
Mhm.
There's a difference there.
There is a very big difference there.
Relationship to be. And if you don't prefer the on and off, that's not the relationship you prefer.
Fitting a square peg into a round
that you
hole.
will not necessarily
Well,
stay.
and the thing of it is too is like, okay, go back to the difference between like working it out and like, you know, just kind of like we just want different things. Like we're like, it's like both people have to be willing to work it out. It's not just one person. If the other person is not willing to work it out, then there is no there there. They're showing you who they are. They're showing you what they want.
And you're that person too. That person is yeah. And as we were talking about observation from the other side, they're seeing you that way as well. Well, I'm doing my best and they're showing me who they are. And so both are responsible. But honestly, if you're trying to sit there and go, well, and what she's saying is I want this and I want this person to fit that. And that person might be the square peg and you have a round hole. It's not going to work. You have to let it go. Well, I don't want to let it go. Well, then you have made the choice to be in an uncomfortable place, accept that, and shut the fuck up.
In contact. But if that's not the way you prefer a primary relationship to be, if a primary relationship is what you want, then you have to understand and hear yourself that you have now defined what you prefer. Allow yourself to make room for it in your life so that you can attract it. Because if you don't make room for it, you won't attract it. You understand?
Okay.
Does that help you?
Well, so I should not consider in the situation like this other person opinion, like I mean the person with whom I am. Like I mean he kind of like it, keep it the way he wanted. So
is that what you prefer?
And he's telling you who he is.
No, yeah.
Then what else is there to say? Again,
because
if you have communicated with the other person what it is you prefer in a relationship, if they want something different, there is obviously an incompatibility in your preferences. So if you decide that what you prefer is different than what they prefer, you have to do what is best for you and let them decide for themselves what is best for them. If they have attracted themselves to you and you prefer something different, then they must deal with the fact that they've attracted themselves to someone who does not want what they want. And by letting them go, you give them the opportunity, whether they understand it now or not, to find someone they would in that sense be more compatible with. They may think they want to keep what they have with you, but what they're actually saying.
Go ahead.
When I broke up with the last boyfriend I had before I met my husband, I realized not only was he not my person, I was not his person. And I was thinking about what a lovely guy this dude was. And he really was sweet, nurturing, just a doll. But there were other things I needed that he did not. He just didn't have it. He doesn't have the things. And it's more than just being nice to people. You know, we didn't meet in certain intellectual ways. We're really good friends. And we're friends to this day, thankfully. It's very cool. But I was like, I need to release him so that he can go find his person, because I know she's out there and it's not me. And it didn't hurt. I wasn't possessive, because we're very possessive. And when I realized it wouldn't bother me if he found real love with someone who treasured exactly him for everything he had, it made me happy to think of that. I went, I need to get out of the way. Why am I holding him back? And also, he's holding me back because I'm sitting there holding on to this relationship going, it's got to work. I'm getting older. Oh my God. And I went, no, wait, this is fear-based. I'm scared of something and this is not working. And just release and go find the thing that makes me whole. And I met Michael and he was the thing. And if I hadn't let go of previous dude, I would never have met my husband. And if I hadn't let go of previous dude, because he was just rolling the boat, he was not that self-aware, which was also part of the problem. But he eventually has met someone. He's been with her for 10 years. They're great together. And I was like, yay, I'm glad. Because sometimes you just have to unclamp, stop doing this, I'm gonna try, and all you do is create struggle and unhappiness. Just unclamp and go, ooh, I'm free. I'm gonna go find what I'm gonna glom onto naturally. So are you. Bye. Great knowing you. You're a great person. Love you. And we're still friends. And sometimes you just have to do that. Let them go be themselves. You're holding them back just as much as they're holding you back.
I think that like so many people are just like so fucking scared that they're never gonna find someone to be with. And they're so fine, like, I want to get married. I want to have the wedding. Like, especially fucking women. I need to get married. I need to have the wedding. I need to do this. I need to do that. I need to do the other thing. If I don't marry this person, it's never gonna. The fucking wedding. I fucking hate big
My
weddings.
eggs are getting old.
I fucking hate it. I like, and like there are studies where they've looked into like the bigger the wedding you have, the more likely you are to have a divorce. To be honest, because like you're not getting married to be married, you're getting married to have the wedding and to be the center of attention and to get all the presents and to do this and to do that. It's like one of the biggest like W's I've had in my life is that even though like Victor and I had to have like if I had my way, we would have eloped in Vegas. Like I got my Vegas elopement vow renewal years later, and that was fucking awesome. Like we had to have a wedding for like immigration and stuff and like whatever. But like my wedding was fucking low key. We rented a log cabin. We had a justice of peace. We had like a very small wedding. We didn't do this big fucking church thing. We didn't do a big reception. We had like appetizers and families. Yeah, like we had like it was like a family occasion. People brought food, people brought liquor. It was a great fucking time. It was like a party, and it was just like it was fucking perfect. It wasn't this big fuck off affair where everyone has to be uncomfortable and getting dressed up and doing all this bullshit. And it's just like, you know what? And that's how I knew that like I was like marrying the right person. I always knew that. I knew I wanted to marry Victor on our second date, but like it's just like I think this whole idea of like I'm not gonna get married ever and I have to and I'm gonna be the only person that's single forever and blah 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 blah, like it scares people.
What are you doing? You're saying the truth.
Yeah,
you're making. I'm never gonna get married. Yeah. Oh, you're right. Well, whatever you say, you're right.
And then it scares them into trying to like stay in relationships where you really shouldn't. Like you really shouldn't. It's not good for you. It's not good for them. Go find someone else. This is why I always get pissed off. Like, go ahead.
No, you finish, please.
No, I was gonna say like this is why I always get pissed off when I see it like hear like people like the groypers or like men talking about like all women suck and me. Well, you know, if that's your truth, then guess what?
That's a reflection of you.
That's a reflection of you. If you think you can't find a girlfriend that you like and that doesn't annoy you, that is a reflection of you, dear. Sorry. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Stop telling yourself that you. And I always get so pissed off at people that tell the groypers like you're incels and you're ugly and no one's ever gonna want you and stuff like that. It's like shut the fuck up. Literally, shut the fuck up.
I find that people that can't find anything good about other people usually can't find anything good about themselves either.
Yeah.
And and then going back to the wedding thing, like Michael and I wanted to have a good wedding, not a big wedding, a good wedding. We wanted to have a hand fasting. I wrote the ceremony. We wanted it to be he still wears his hand fasting band. Because we did the year and a day. So we got pagan married a year and a day before we got legally married. And it's an old tradition. Look it up. It's called hand fasting. It's the year and the day hand fasting. And it's like an engagement period to see if because back in the day, pagans would do a hand fasting to see if you could be compatible as husband and wife. You had a year and a day. And after that, you would make the decision whether or not to get married or not. Did this work? Did this not work? And then you would get married if you decided this was a good thing. And so we did that. And our ceremony was beautiful. We're in the mountains. It was a big cabin. We had maybe, I don't know, 50 people. I mean, and it was like, I was hoping more people would come, but it didn't matter. What mattered was that we had a beautiful ceremony. And I had so many compliments because I kept it short and sweet, but meaningful. Because what's important is what you're doing as a couple. And I think what a lot of brides forget, and I had a friend recently, well, not recently, but a year later, friends of ours got married, and the bride was all about herself. My dress, my husband has to wear this, my husband has to wear that. All the best men are to be dressed in this room, the best venue, at the bougiest venue, and the bougiest, and she just everything about. And guess what? They're getting divorced.
Yep.
because it's all about herself. When the bride makes, and that's why you say when people make big weddings, it's all about the bride. The bride makes it all about herself. Then they're not going to last. We made it about ourselves. Our theme was Lord and Lady because we are a partnership.
I brought my sword.
He brought his sword.
Well, we actually both have swords, and we used we used his sword in the ritual. But it was just something that we wanted it to be I wanted it to be about as much about him as it was about me, because he kept saying it's your day, do whatever, and I'm like, no, that's not how this marriage is going to be. The ceremony, because as a priestess, I look at the ceremony as exemplary of what the results of the ceremony are. So if I make the wedding all about me, the ceremony all about me, that's what the marriage will be, and that's not what I want. I need his strength. I need him to be just as strong and equal in partnership as I'm going to be. I don't need all this to be about me. Otherwise, I'd marry myself. What do I need him for?
Exactly.
So, they may think they want to keep what they have with you, but what they're actually saying is they prefer something that you don't prefer. So let them find someone who prefers the same thing they do.
Real.
Just as you will find someone who prefers the same thing you do. Does that make sense? That's actually how you help each other. Because again, remember, as I said, that's what relationships are for. Sometimes, if what you prefer and the other person prefers are too different, then the best thing you can actually do to help each other in the relationship is let each other find another relationship that works for them best.
Oh, okay.
She's not want to hear that.
Like, seems like a problem
He's trying to
for me. I
make
understand this
excuses
point very much. Thank you very much. But seems like this person just won't continue
That was
only
dismissive.
with me. This type of relationship means like he want me to be his friend, to care for him, to feel for him. He doesn't care other people.
Well,
care
again,
for him. He want
what's
me.
the difference?
So if
What's
I go,
the difference?
No, because if I go to other, he coming back, So he
Then
doesn't
tell
let me
him
go
no.
to and keep other
There is
relationships.
no such thing as
Find your
someone not
boundaries.
letting you go. You choose to stay.
True.
Oh, because when you care for somebody, you kind of like.
That's my point. Understand the definition of what it means to actually care.
You have to understand that sometimes care means letting people go. Care does not mean endlessly giving of yourself to another person. It means sometimes the very best thing you can do is go do other things.
Yeah.
Man, Bashar, so fucking on point.
For someone.
She's really resisting
If you actually care for him, you will do what is best for both of you. And that means you will find what works for you. And even if it's not something that he immediately enjoys, you are giving him a chance to actually go and find what works best for him, even though he may not understand that. Regardless of what he says he wants, if you understand that that's not what's best for him and not what's best for you, do what's best for both of you, not what he thinks.
You have to be
he
the
wants.
adult sometimes.
You understand the difference? Does that help you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
You are welcome.
Very good.
What else is in the video? What's happening next?
I don't know.
What's
The
going
closer I
on?
get to this chair, the more emotional I get.
Oh, all right. That can be a good thing, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I like you better bald.
I do
And
too.
you good day.
I feel like
Thank you.
I feel like he looks more like an alien bald. I wonder if I wonder if he shaved all his hair off because he actually does look more like an alien bald and looks like without a beard.
Maybe because we're programmed to think of aliens
Hello.
without hair because the Greys don't have hair.
True.
This is kind of a burning question.
Oh, a burning question.
Yeah, and it seems
Oh,
it feels
take us the
important to
subtitles.
say
We've already
that.
got it on the
And
screen.
All
I
right.
can't. It's all in the
It's-
video.
and-
I can't.
Shall
turn
I
it
have
off.
some
Oh, it's
water
not
on
even
it?
on.
yeah, maybe.
Yeah, the subtitles aren't even on. It's like it's just doing it automatically. I guess maybe yeah.
And it's really great
in
that
the
it's on the
video.
heels of this, what you said to this this last girl too. I think it kind of dovetails in, but it
All right.
takes it a little bit bigger. And the question that I have is, I wrote it down, so I'm going to read it because I wanted to word it
By
right.
all means.
Okay. How would one begin a dialogue about peace with another who fervently believes that martyring themselves or killing is the way to God.
All right.
Interesting.
What is the entry point where an alignment
Not
can
naming
begin?
names.
The entry
Yeah.
point is, well, of course, it might be different for different individuals. You understand?
How do I talk to the Muslims, Bashar? How do I talk to the Muslims?
This is what I love about you. You say all the things we're already thinking. Say it part out loud. Yep.
However, in general, our perception would be that the entry point is in the definition of God. A discussion of a definition of what they believe God to be. You will find in many cases, of course, that the kind of people that you are talking about may be in such states of denial that you can't necessarily actually have what you would consider to be a logical or intelligent conversation with them.
Exactly.
Nevertheless, part of that is also allowing yourself to realize that may mean that you never will. And therefore, it may not necessarily be something you will do.
Well, that's okay.
That's the first thing to recognize,
Okay.
is that you may never be able to open up a dialogue, or even if you do, to reach them in any way. That's the first step in any kind of dialogue, is doing it without an agenda.
That's so fucking real. That's so fun. You may not be able to do this. This may not be in the future, and you have to acknowledge that there might be a reality in which this is just not going to happen.
Yeah.
Of needing to reach them or needing them to change.
Go do Muslim outreach.
You follow me?
Yeah.
Ooh, yes. I understand that's very difficult for many of you. Nevertheless, you actually give your point more power by not needing your point to have power.
Oh, so you're not trying to convince them of anything.
You can't convince anyone of anything.
Yeah, you can't convince anyone of anything. Go ahead.
So wait. Your point can have more power when you don't need your point to have power.
Yeah.
It
Your
makes so
point
much
can
sense,
have
but I'm still trying to chew on it. Yeah,
If
that's
if-
big.
If you are not actively trying to convince someone to change their mind, if you're just saying, here is what I think, and you're
A
not, and
powerful
like,
point is a powerful point.
how they receive that information and what they do with that information is kind of like immaterial. You're not trying to change them. You're not trying to like fucking strong arm them into changing their mind. Here's what I think. And then that has more
Reagan
power
style
than
then is
you.
because it's not forced.
Yeah, it's not forced.
Reagan style
Yeah.
then.
Yeah.
Yep. Nice. Okay.
I know nothing about this, by the way. As you know, I allow everyone to do exactly what they want to do at all times without trying to convince anyone to do what I want them to do ever, or trying to strong arm
No.
them or yell at them or twisting their
You would
arm or
never.
telling them they never give me anything I want or, annoying them
Or
until they
repeating
just give
yourself
me what I
or-
fucking want or, yeah. I know nothing about this
Same.
at all. I'm basically the epitome and the patron saint of patience and not having an expectation that someone's going to agree with me.
Uh-huh. He's okay.
Many of you,
Yeah, no.
Nevertheless-
whatever.
you actually give your point more power by not needing your point to have power.
Oh, so you're not trying to convince
Reagan, did you like it when I told people on stream today that if they disagree with me, they're just fucking wrong? I feel like that was one of my best slides. Like, sit down, shut the fuck up. If you disagree with me, you're wrong, and that's just the way it is.
The epitome of patience. I've had,
Honestly, yeah.
I as an expert in your field, you have the right to say that. As I have sometimes pulled that card also in my own field, which is writing, of course. And so, somebody said you could do this. I go, well, they're wrong. They're fucking wrong.
Yeah,
Don't listen
no,
to
you
them.
can't. No,
Them.
don't do
That's
that.
bullshit. Well, they said you could. Don't listen to me. I've only published 8 books and gone through this 8 fucking times. Don't listen to me, but listen to the person who's never done it before.
Yeah. It's like, you know what? I feel like I'm serving them by telling them, I'm like, okay, you're going to come to my realization eventually. And you're going to come over to my side eventually. So let's just like cut all the bullshit.
Yeah.
You are wrong. I am right. And just start from that. In fact, everyone should really start from that perspective at all times. I think just start from the perspective that if you disagree with me,
if we could just begin with "I am right," we will all get along better, a lot better here. Just start there.
Just start the conversation with the understanding that I am right about everything that I'm saying, and that if you disagree with me, that means you are obviously therefore wrong. Like, this is gonna go so much fucking smoother for everyone.
Just know you're wrong. You're in my presence. It makes you wrong. Just know that.
Convince them of anything.
You can't convince anyone of anything anyway. Can you?
No. But,
Thank you.
But we certainly do in this society have an
You
urge
certainly
to do that.
try. Yes. This is the idea of trying to control reality. You don't need to do it. Now, we understand that it may be beneficial to make an attempt to open up a dialogue with certain people who may have a way of doing things that's not necessarily very compatible to the preservation of life.
Right.
Nevertheless,
Oh,
they may...
nice way of saying it. That's a very nice way of saying it. It's not necessarily compatible to the preservation of life.
Certain people who may have a way of doing things that are not very compatible with the preservation of fucking life.
Based AF.
That it may be beneficial to make an attempt to open up a dialogue with certain people who may have a way of doing things that's not necessarily very compatible to the preservation of life.
That's the dialogue.
Nevertheless,
that's it.
They may not be, in their own reality, capable of even understanding you. You follow me?
Yeah, I do. And here, we were talking about paradox a few moments ago, and this is an ultimate paradox in our society that we're experiencing right now with the conflicts that are going on.
Nevertheless, for those that might harbor a willingness to communicate with those that they hate, you can perhaps find some crack to open in a conversation, as we said, with the idea of the definition of God. However, you might also be under the mistaken assumption that they do what they do under the auspices of faith. When in fact they may be saying that, and it may have nothing to do with that. So the approach we are suggesting really only has to do with those that are reachable on that level. And the idea being that if you can both agree to an idea or a definition of what God is, and can come around to the common understanding that it is truly a vibration of unconditional love, and that acting in any other way is obviously antithetical to that and in opposition to that vibration, then you might form the foundation of the basis of a further dialogue, if you can even get that far.
That far, exactly.
However, this is why we say it isn't really about changing anyone else's mind. It's really just about changing yourself and allowing yourself to put into place those ideas, those implementations, those institutions that represent the vibration of the world you prefer to live in.
Thank you.
So that when you make a shift yourself, you yourself will wind up in a world where those individuals who are incompatible with it will simply no longer exist. In that sense, I'll put it in what you would call a space-time linear kind of pragmatic way. Let's just talk about it from an incarnational point of view. Now, again, as we say, everything exists simultaneously. So it is not really reincarnation, it is multiple simultaneous incarnations. However, from the linear experience, let's say that one way you could experience the idea is that as you generate more and more energy and do more and more things that are compatible with the world that you prefer to live in, a world of peace, a world of creativity, and a world of joy, the people that do not resonate to that frequency
will no longer be born into your world. And bit by bit, they will die out. You follow me? And they will not come back to your Earth. They will go to another Earth, another parallel reality Earth if they reincarnate. They will not come to yours.
Damn.
And so bit by bit, you will think your world is changing. You will think they are changing. But in a sense, they are not, unless they actually choose
like a
to.
multiple Earth thing.
But if they don't change, it doesn't mean you will continue to experience them beyond a certain point. As long as you continue to add your vibration to the world.
This is where it gets really complicated to understand when we talk about this idea of like multiple Earths and multiple reality, multiple dimensions and all this shit. I totally get that. But the basis of what you need to know, Jennifer, is that time isn't real. And that is the cause of all of the problems.
Two things. First of all, he did say linear experience, linear time. He did say it as two different things. First of all. Second of all, he also said in another thing, oh, are you done? Are you quite finished?
I'm pretty proud of myself for that one. I thought that was pretty clever.
Everybody
Honestly.
fucking laugh. Oh my God. Anyway. The other thing he was talking about was that, and I don't think he's actually talking about alternate Earths. I think he's talking about like remember he was in another video, he was saying your perception in your world is this and the other person's perception in their world is that. So as you disallow this to be part of your reality, it will fall away. So to me, he's talking about your reality versus an actual other Earth. But I'm also using that as a comfort zone because he did say something about they won't incarnate until they die off. And that one made me go, meh, because I think that Earth has a bigger purpose in that. But I mean, who am I to argue with Bashar? But I don't like the stop it, John. Bad John. Do you want me to go see you tomorrow night or not? Because I won't. I'll cut you off, John. Not tomorrow night, Thursday. But so the alternate Earth thing and like the mini Earths thing is something I have a big problem with. Big problem. And I'm not sure if he's validating that or if he was talking about our actual perceptions of things. I don't know. Let's see where he goes. Everybody laughing? Are we all good?
No one's laughing, Jennifer. We're all on your team. We all appreciate you, even though you're wrong about this. That's okay.
Of a world
you're allowed to be wrong,
representative
Jennifer.
of what you prefer. Now,
I'm allowed to be right too.
It doesn't mean that you can't make an attempt to open a bridge and a link and a dialogue, because that in and of itself is an action that represents the kind of vibration of the kind of world that you prefer to be in. All we are saying is it is the action that you take in that direction that will make a difference in the world you ultimately experience, whether they change or not.
Right.
That's not the point. That's why you don't need to go in with an agenda. You know that your actions alone in that direction are sufficient to make a difference, no matter what they choose to do. And that's the power of having no point to make.
Wow.
Make sense? You do it because that's who you are, because that is who you are. Because that's the behavior that represents the world you would like to live in. And it isn't about what they choose to do. It's only about the actions that you take.
That's very powerful.
Thank you.
There's one more aspect to that question, though.
If
what's going on in our
that's the world I want to live in.
Conflict-wise and our transformation from
I always
dark
choose to live in a
light.
nice world.
If there is a segment of our world who is reflecting to us this darkness, and these primal urges that
this
that
lady
we're
is unevolved
transcending,
right here. This lady does not understand yet.
It's reflecting also to us those two parts that are within us that are in conflict as well.
Yeah.
They are reflecting to you things that you definitely contain. They don't have to be in conflict within you just because you contain them. You could have made peace with them within yourself a long time ago.
with them within
things can
myself,
be true
but
at the
what
same
about the
time.
part of me that is in my dark side that's in conflict?
No, that's
with
what
my
I'm
light?
saying. You can either have the peace within you that is still in conflict, or you can have that peace within you that is no longer in conflict. It can be either way.
Like, in other words, you're saying, let me see if I got this right. You're saying that when it's within us, just like what this whole workshop is about discovering beliefs and emotions and issues that are no longer preferred, right? Basically, that we have tools that, as the person who is preferring to change, can utilize to transform that energy. Whereas if it's that conflict in the Middle East, where someone may not necessarily be willing to communicate or change.
I gotta say, this lady wasted such a fucking amazing opportunity to talk to Bashar, and she wants to talk about the fucking Muslims in the Middle East. It's like what a fucking waste. And I mean, and you're saying, like, Bashar is still trying to turn it around and make her like apply it to other things, and like I think, like, you know, the responses are good,
which is what he's about.
But it's just like, why the fuck are you going to go to a Bashar workshop and you're going to talk about fucking war in the Middle East and all that bullshit? Like, why? Or do you watch that
Muslims around how I can cure them?
Yeah, tell me how I can cure the Muslims. Like, for fucking real, lady? Like, what are you doing?
They're coming from, because they may be covering it up with another.
Oh, hang on. Go ahead. Sorry.
Hold on a sec. What he's talking about that she's completely missing, and I mean, maybe tell me if you're seeing this as well, or maybe I'm missing it. He's talking because she's talking about my conflicting darkness that conflicts with my light, and he was like, yes, they are both there.
Yeah,
and they are. And the only reason your darkness conflicts with your light is because you are letting it, you are wanting it to, you are choosing that, because our darkness and light can be in sync.
Mm-hmm.
It is, they are part of us. It is part of us. It's like having a chocolate vanilla swirl ice cream cone.
Yep.
They're both delicious. They both have different flavors. They both serve different purposes, and they're both delicious, and they coexist. They don't have to be in conflict. My darkness and light, when they are in conflict, whoever is stronger wins the conflict. I get overjoyed or I get depressed. And I have to find my strength and my light to bring myself out of depression. And I have to bring my darkness to my light to ground me from being too elated and being too, overstimulated. That's what dark people, well, what is the purpose of darkness? Darkness is very grounding and warm and comforting. And it is the feminine energy. And the light is the very masculine, action-oriented. And I have to be on and on and on. That's when it's in a healthy relationship, is when one balances the other. Darkness doesn't mean something that is bad. Light doesn't mean something that is good. There are good things that are of the light. There are good things that are of the dark. There are bad things that are of the light and bad things that are of the dark. It is how you choose to balance them and make it work so that you don't go out of sync too much and can be a functioning individual. That's what it's about. And I think that's what he's talking about. And she is missing it because she's trying to make it about Muslims don't like life. We like life. How can we convince the Muslims that life is important?
Yeah. Yep.
This is what we're using our Bashar time for. I agree with you. What the fuck?
Yeah. What the fuck, lady?
Revenge item or whatever it is. That's a little different because we're not in charge of changing that preference with them.
No.
We're in charge of changing it within ourselves.
Of course.
And they're reflecting some of these things to ourselves to make it more possible for us to make choices.
Yes, and you can make those choices and still allow them to make their choices, even if their choices are different than yours.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't have to, in order to transcend our personal issues, change them.
No, and you can't.
You can't.
She's
It's
using
impossible.
her language to manipulate a response out of him.
Perfect.
And I'm kind
that
of
everyone is autonomous.
Yep. That's exactly.
Because it isn't reliant on anyone else that you change and grow. It's only reliant on you.
Which is important, because if there are people that feel that in order to bring peace, we've got to change the terrorists or those who do not agree.
Yes,
and,
I know.
This is big. This is really important.
And again, you can always make the attempt to open up a dialogue But the point is, it is the attempt that makes
that
the
will
difference.
make the difference and will lead us to peace.
Yes.
Because we will gather together those people who really want peace.
Yes.
And they'll so way outnumber the ones that
Yeah,
are
God,
not
I doubt
willing
her.
to
Let me
go
give you
there.
also an example of
No.
something we have talked about before, and perhaps this will shed a different kind of light on another way
He's gone
in
to her,
which
though.
something like this
Oh yeah,
can
he
occur.
knows what's up. He knows what's up.
We have,
Yeah.
in the recent past, said, and at this point, as we sense the energy that exists at present, find that nothing has really changed yet, we have said that there is a 98% probability that there will be some sort of terrorist nuclear strike in the Middle East. You understand?
I'm afraid I do, but I don't remember hearing this.
All right. Well, I'm telling it to you now.
Okay.
Here's the point of this. I'm not saying it has to happen. It can still change. The point is, if it does, it is going to cause such a backlash around the world that I guarantee you the response to it will be that it will never happen again. So even out of something that you would call horrific,
Yes.
can come accelerated peace by throwing in everyone's face something unavoidable that they must look at and come to a decision about and make changes about immediately, so that they will then realize they must take action in some way, shape, or form that is positively constructed to prevent that from ever happening again. So even if it happens, it can still actually allow peace to accelerate.
I might be in the minority here, but yeah, I don't actually give a fuck if there's a nuclear terrorist attack in the Middle East. I actually don't care. I truly and sincerely don't give a flying fuck. You know, I don't want people to die or nothing, but like, am I gonna be freaking the fuck out over a nuclear bomb in the Middle East? I don't even care where in the Middle East. It doesn't fuck. I'm not in the Middle East. I don't care. I don't care. I don't know why we're wasting Bashar time on this, but I think his framing of it is interesting. But I'm just like, don't care. No offense.
I do care. I do care about it. I care about the people that are not involved in the politics of the situation, the collateral
They're gonna
damage, if you
reincarnate.
will.
They'll be fine. They chose to be in it. They chose it.
I know, and I don't like when humanity sinks to its lower, more violent levels. It disgusts me. I'm allowed to be disgusted, and I'm
Yeah.
But I agree with what he's saying in that it will cause people to step back, just like World War II did when we dropped bombs. I mean, oh, big bad America. Yeah, but stopped shit, didn't it? Not
I agree
a
with
good
that,
thing,
totally.
but
yeah,
but it stopped shit. I mean, if you take the emotion out and just examine the actions of the thing, which is hard for people to do, especially these days when everything is emotion based and all in my feelings and all that other shit. It's if you just look at the actions of it, it stopped shit, didn't it? Everybody went, okay, America wins, bye. And that's, if something here happens, who knows who's going to bomb who? If that happens, it will either stop or start something.
That's why we're going to Tennessee.
That's why you're going to
Husband
Tennessee.
is helping. We can hear you, dear.
Is there anything we can do to more turn the tide on that? That we can do to make sure that doesn't happen?
The attempt to express love for your enemy.
Yeah.
The attempt to express understanding is what counts.
You know what?
The attempt to express that you understand they are a part of God, even though they may not understand you are a part of God. The attempt to express the idea that if God is as vast and incomprehensible as they protest it is, that the idea is that God also created you. And if God created you as different from them, God must have had a reason in its wisdom for doing so.
Real.
These are
It's
all,
wisdom. I
shall
love
we
how he
say,
framed
the
that.
foundations of the beginnings of dialogues. But again, It is simply the putting out of the information and the behavior, the action that you take that makes the difference, whether they...
Like, and what Bashar is saying too is broadly generalizable in a lot of ways. It is just like, this lady keeps trying to nail him down to the Muslims, but it's just like, no, he's giving like wisdom that's like, if something is created different than you, there is a rhyme and reason for that thing.
Respond positively
and
to
it's
it or
applicable
not,
to anything,
really up
any
to them.
religion.
Yeah. Any
I was
religion,
just saying it
or
was
even
applicable to any religion.
or even just like it doesn't even have to be a religion. I don't think, like different groups or different types of people, or like, you know, it really could be applicable to anything. If something is created different than you, we are all of God. We are all here for a purpose. There's a symmetry to all of this. We all come from the same place. We all go to the same place after we die, in theory. You might spend some time
Including
in purgatory or whatever to
Queer
work out your
Marxism?
shit. Yeah, including everything. Everyone goes to the same place when they die. There is only one place we go when we die. That's it. We're finishing up, Mac B.
Hey, Mac.
But if you are clever, you may find a way to strike a chord within them if you study and understand what they are all about and why they do what they do. Then that's going to have to be left up to you. But I shall read you something now.
Yes.
This is a passage from what you call a Bible, but it's not the Bible that exists in your reality.
Okay.
It's a Bible that exists in a parallel reality Earth where this prophecy is actually something in that Bible.
No way.
It isn't
no
in yours,
way.
but
no way. There is a parallel
reality Earth
Bible. There is a parallel fucking Bible that exists in a parallel reality on a different Earth, Jennifer. No fucking way. That is just like a wild idea to like even begin to wrap your fucking head around.
Well, and even the fact that my race has access to all the parallel reality Earths, and here's the Bible I found in one of them. Okay. All right, go forth, Bashar. I'm
fucking
listening.
wild.
In this
Belief
one.
suspended.
The prophecy you're going to tell me about.
The prophecy I already told you about.
Oh, this one. The one we just discussed about the nuclear
I am just sharing with you on a variety of levels some of the differences between parallel realities to illuminate several points at once. And in one parallel Earth reality, their Bible actually has this prophecy, whereas yours does not.
Oh.
Wow.
And lo, those with hate in their hearts did call upon the God of fear and rained down fire and brimstone upon the holy city, and it was utterly consumed. And there arose thereafter such a...
Israel's gonna get nuked? That would be horrible. That would be just really, really, really bad if Israel got nuked. And if that would be just like really the worst fucking thing that has ever happened. And I cannot even believe that that prophecy exists in a Bible in a parallel Earth reality. And I just really hope that prophecy is wrong, because we love the Jews on this channel, and we definitely don't want Israel to be nuked in a terrorist attack in the Middle East. That would be horrible. And I definitely don't want that to happen.
Disavow. I'm horrified by your snark right now. Disoy. Really, Melinda? I thought we were friends.
Disoy vey. Really? The prophecy
I don't want any. I just want to go on record, because I really mean this. I don't want anybody getting hurt. And if he is reading a prophecy from a parallel Earth, it's that Earth's prophecy. It is not this Earth's prophecy. So I want to know why he is saying that Earth's prophecy on this Earth's prophecy. That is weird to me, because it is irrelevant to our path. And just saying, nobody should ever get nuked. Like, really, let's just not that.
I too, Jennifer, would be very, very, very upset, almost inconsolably so, if there was a terrorist attack that resulted in Israel being nuked. I think that'd be horrible. It'd be the worst thing that's ever happened.
You would laugh your ass off right out of your chair.
I would be extremely upset.
You're such a horrible person, Karlyn. I can't even stand it. I can't even stand it.
It would be the worst. The worst.
You're a terrible person. You're terrible.
No, I'm deadly serious. I'm not. You think I'm being sarcastic? I'm not being sarcastic. It would be a tragedy. It would be a tragedy of of magnificent proportion that we would never fully recover from. It would be awful. It would be really bad and wrong and bad, and it should definitely not happen. It would be bad.
Oh.
And lo, those with hate in their hearts did call upon the God of fear, and rained down fire and brimstone upon the holy city, and it was utterly consumed. And there arose thereafter such a hue and cry in the land.
And I just want to say, like, I think that this totally, you know what? Everyone should have trusted the process. We thought that Muslim lady was ruining the entire night, and now we know there's a Bible verse in a parallel reality, in a parallel Earth, that says Israel's going to get nuked. We wouldn't have never known this information.
Why does it matter to our Earth, though, Bashar?
It would never.
Still waiting for that.
And rained down fire and brimstone upon the holy city, and it was utterly consumed. And there arose thereafter such a hue and cry in the land that those were cleansed away who caused this to be done.
Oh!
You're going to have to say that slower.
In other words, they got rid of the
Can you
problem.
read slower? Because I really want to get it down before 3 months passes.
And lo, those with hate in their hearts caused to be rained down fire and brimstone upon the holy city. To be rained down.
To be rained down.
Upon fire and brimstone upon the holy city.
Upon the holy city, okay.
You understand?
Yes.
And thereafter the people did rise in such a hue and cry.
And thereafter.
Are you writing this down?
Yes, I am. People did rise.
With such a hue and cry.
With such a hue and cry.
That those that caused this to be happened were cleansed away.
That those that caused this to happen
were cleansed away.
Were cleansed away.
And everyone was happier.
That's it.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
They were cleansed away.
They're cleansed away.
It does not mean what it means in your reality.
I don't think it's a good thing.
It's a horrible thing, obviously. It's a horrible idea.
But do you understand the first part of it?
And lo, those
take
with
out the
hate
government
in their
leadership.
hearts
Don't hurt the
caused to
people.
be rained down fire and brimstone. That's the nuclear thing.
Yes, upon the holy city.
Upon the holy city. So it was
It's gonna be
put
Becca,
on-
too.
It was shot at Jerusalem.
Yes.
Okay.
The single city that represents all three religions in conflict.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Upon
Represents
the holy
something.
city Jerusalem, and thereafter.
It does not say Jerusalem in
I
this
know.
Bible.
I
It
know.
just says the holy city.
I inserted Jerusalem.
Yes.
But I won't if I use this. And therefore the people did rise with
Karlyn,
such a
I have
hue
to say
and
something now.
cry. Q is
It has nothing to do with anything. No, it does. Actually, a long time ago, shortly after 9/11, I wrote a song called The Veil. And it's not the spiritual veil. It was the burqa. And the chorus was cover me with a veil and hide all that I know. Cover me with a veil so my tears couldn't show. Cover me with a veil. And I forget the rest of it, but it was a protest. I've never written a protest song before, but I wrote a protest song because I viewed what they did to women as very subhuman.
I can understand that.
And when he was just talking about the holy city where three religions are in conflict, I said something about like there was a war because the blood of a war for the sand where the blood of someone's savior fell. And I was talking about the futility of a religious war. And I'll have to find all my lyrics are packed up, but if I find those lyrics, maybe I'll post them. But it was a protest song, and my band would not play it. They're
Really?
like, we can't sing this. Yeah, we can't sing this because they were all lefties. I was the only
crazy
midline libertarian righty-ish person, and I was like, I do feel like it is a sensitive topic, but it needs to be said. They're subjugating women, and they're all of our countries are at war over a theoretical what am I trying to say? A theoretical God. Nobody knows what the truth is, but they're all my book says this. Well, my book says that. Well, my book says that. And it's just
and all their religions are faking gay anyway. All of them are faking gay. Like literally all the religions are faking gay. Yeah.
I agree. It's all a psyop by somebody who needs control, and how better control people than with fear and money. And that's what they do. Give us your money or you're going to hell, one way or the other. Do the things or go to hell. That's what my religion did. If you eat pork, you can't be with God. I mean, it was like, I can't eat pork, and that's the thing. That's the thing. I'm really, it's so anyhow.
Isn't it funny, Jennifer, how the three isn't it funny that how the three Abrahamic religions are the fucking problem? Every time. It's almost as though those three Abrahamic religions come from the same fucking place and therefore are different representations of the fucking problem because they all have the same origin point.
You're about to throw an Amalek at me.
Yeah, they're all fucking Jewish. They're all Jewish. Yeah.
I honestly, I would go a step further and call it monotheism. I would say monotheism is the thing that caused the downfall of humanity. Because instead,
I agree.
Hold on, husband needs to talk. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, husband just said, "My God resides here."
Oh,
that's very sweet, love. So, I would say it's not the Jews are trying to create Christianity and the Christians create Muslim. I don't even care. I don't even care about that because I think it's bigger than that. And I think it's about monotheism, because when you have monotheism and you have one God, you can more easily directly control people because you don't have them praying to all these gods. When you scatter things, you separate things, or you have variability, it's less easy to control. It's easier to control when you have one fourth through. As you know, I got that. Thank you, honey. Husband is trying to make me drink. I am good. But when you have 1/4, like a dictatorship, when you have he just brought me another bottle. I don't need that. Lord knows. When you have a representative government and it's by the people and for the people, and I'm not just saying rah rah America, or you even have a council of 12, or you have a council of 10, or a council of whatever, and you disperse the government and you bring multiple opinions and point of views in, there is a community there. When you have one God, one dictator, one commandant, now you have direct lineage control. That's why monotheism is so much more powerful and so much more oriented, in my opinion. Not to say that the polytheists didn't fucking rage wars, the freaking Gauls, Alexander, freaking Genghis Khan, they all did their thing because they invoked one of their gods, but then they would always balance it out later, and nobody tried to blow anybody up. God, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I think maybe mankind is just fucked because we're just that damn arrogant and violent. I don't know. But it feels like that people who followed polytheism could say, well, I worship the goddess of love, or I worship the god of communication, or I worship the god of knowledge. And they respected the differences more than there's one God, and if you don't do everything he says, fuck you. I don't know.
There was a plan for all of this, Jennifer. There was a path for all of this. There's a plan. It's all going to be good. Let it play out. Let the plan play out. Let it lead wherever it leads. That's how I feel about it.
It just creates more work for healers like me and light beings like me, because we're the ones who have to clean up the fucking mess. That's what we do.
Hey, you chose that path. No one forced you to be a light worker.
I'm here for a reason. I'm allowed to kvetz if I want to kvetz. I'm allowed to bitch if I want to bitch. I'm allowed.
I know. I'm just reminding you that there is a rhyme and reason. I know. I just mean there's a rhyme and reason. There's a rhyme and reason for all this. All this is happening for a reason.
You can say
Just
that
saying.
because you're not the
It's
house
leading
leader. I
somewhere,
am.
and if it leads to Israel being nuked, I think that would be a horrible, horrible place for it to lead to. I think that'd be really
my
wrong
God.
and really, really bad, and it would be we would be
Wow.
worse off for it. Yeah, I agree. Yep, yep. But if that leads to backlash, and then we have world peace after Israel gets nuked, it would be a horrible tragedy if Israel gets nuked. But if that happens and that leads to some form of world peace because humanity backlashes against it, so it never happens again, then isn't that part of the greater good or the greater plan? Even though it would be a horrible, 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 very awful, bad tragedy for Israel to be nuked, but it could lead to world peace.
I would say neutrally that if great suffering happens to bring about great prosperity, that has been a cycle that has been ongoing for a very long fucking time. So it is what it is.
There you go.
Hue, like color.
Yes.
Okay. That those that caused this to happen were cleansed away. I'd like to use this. I can use this. Right?
All right.
I just don't have to say it's from the Bible in a parallel reality. I can just say. I can say
You might
anonymous.
get some raised eyebrows at that.
I can say anonymous.
All right.
Because it's very powerful.
Yes.
Very, very powerful. Thank you. Very
One
much.
moment.
Okay.
One moment. One moment. One moment.
He's regrounding the
In
room.
this context, cleansed away in that reality means all were gathered up and placed in isolation, where they eventually eliminated themselves.
Oh. Oh.
Where?
Are you still writing?
Yes, of course I'm writing. Eventually.
I see.
I can't remember this.
It is rare to find one whose excitement in life is stenographer.
No, my excitement is not. Well, it is stenographer because I like to write down things. I like to write down things that are important.
I see.
Because I can't remember them.
Back in the day when we couldn't just
then I can
record shit on our
access them
phone.
later.
All right.
And you,
Thank you.
just one little piece of adding this into where you're. Same question. If you extend love to people, even the wildest creatures change. I think that somehow they change, even if they don't change the way you want them to.
If you want to change anything in your world, change yourself. You will take yourself to a reality in which you are then dealing with the versions of those things that already exist in that reality. They do not change.
Tell her, Bashar.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Tell her,
you,
Bashar.
Shut her down.
You are welcome.
Yeah. Thought it will in this video. I feel committed to
And you good
at the
day.
end.
How are you doing?
Perfect. And you?
Where are you hanging out at?
I am in my ship. Thank you.
Oh, great. Love to hear that.
He's in his
My
ship.
question is sun gazing.
Sun gazing.
Yes, it's a new thing I've come across. Ancient, I guess it's an ancient practice. This gentleman's going around talking about
I hope she's not doing
staring at the
vaginal
sun
gazing.
an hour before sun.
Have you heard of
after
that?
sunrise.
No.
And somehow the sun rays open up the pituitary and hypothalamus gland, and it activates like a solar charge in the brain. And that if you do this for 9 months, your body can completely live without food. And
I don't think
I'm just
God,
not heard anything about this. I find
We
it-
understand what is being said because of the different degrees of polarization of light as it comes through the atmosphere at different angles, having different vibratory effects upon the body in different ways, depending on the state of the person to begin with. It will not work for everyone.
Okay.
Trust me.
Okay. And
they live on air.
For all of us, this question is about our getting where we want to get to our dreams. if we have a place we're trying to get to, and as you said to one lady, you can't reach that because your belief system isn't there.
Yes.
Are we supposed to just climb a stairway to that, just find something easy and then work towards
It
that goal?
depends upon what belief systems you have. What we are simply saying is honor the beliefs you have and don't force yourself to step off what you believe to be a cliff unless you believe there will actually be a footing there. So the idea is to honor what belief systems you actually have. If you believe you can go faster, go faster. If you believe you need to take your time, take your time. If you believe you need assistance in a certain way, then allow yourself to have assistance. It's up to you.
What happens if you don't really know what you want?
The point that we talk about when we talk about following your excitement can simply be followed on the simplest level of all. And that simply is, as we say, at any given moment, you have available to you a number of different options of things you could do. All we're simply saying is that that moment, make a decision which one contains the highest degree of excitement that you have the greatest degree of capability of taking action on, and take action on it. And the next moment, do the same. And the next moment, do the same. It is the thread of excitement that you need to follow. It doesn't have to be represented by a big overarching life career or project. At every given moment, different degrees of excitement come with different options that are presented to you. Pick the one that has the highest excitement that you have the greatest degree of capability of actually acting on.
Follow your excitement. What a good way to end the evening, Jennifer. That is a perfect way to end. Israel being nuked, which would be a horrible tragedy, and then follow your excitement. I think tonight was a Bashar W myself. How are you feeling, Jennifer? You appreciate Bashar night?
I'm okay. I'm good.
Do you appreciate talking about all of Karlyn's internet trauma followed by 3 hours of Bashar?
Well, I will say it feels like, and I've felt this for a while, that this year is going to be a year of completion. Even though the year's number is 8, I believe. And 8 is, I think, the number of money, which is a good thing. But I feel like we're rounding out old cycles, feel like they're ending and burning up and fading away. And if you don't allow it, they will reconfront you until you do. That is how I feel about this year. You have to let go. This is a year of letting go. I'm noticing that with a lot of people around me. They're not letting go of things, and it's causing double the trouble, basically.
Oh, I feel like I've done nothing.
The people who are learning to let go.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you
you
do let go, it's like it's much easier. Yeah. And then life just goes because now you're not it's like holding on to sandbags and you're trying to run. Let fucking go of the sandbags, and then you're off you go. And that's what this year feels like. It's like you've had your excuses. We've had a decade of excuses. Everybody's made excuses for everything. We're all deep in our feelings. Congratulations. Now it's time to drop the sandbags and progress. And that's what this feels like. And I feel like we were kind of talking about that with Bashar, and I really loved every one of those videos. The last one was a little sketchy, but I loved all of those videos.
I thought it was fucking great. I thought it was like the most bizarre possible video to end on. I was like, this is actually perfect. You know what? Fuck it. It's weird, but it's perfect. Fine.
Oh yeah, true. But and we're both a little tired now, so I mean, it's like, okay, whatever this is, fine. But I love all those messages. It's helping me. I have friends that I'm working on counseling about certain things, and this was very insightful to help me with my language, because when you are talking to another human being and you are giving them an opinion or advice, sometimes they're upset, doesn't listen, it just thinks you're judging them. Yeah. And so when you say it in a certain way, it sounds less judgmental, but you're getting the same message across. Communication is very important. And I feel like he gave me some keywords that I can use going forward with that. And I love that. But yeah, this was really cool. And it was very healing for me as well. And I needed all of it. It was wonderful. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, Jennifer. Do you have any announcements or anything before we conclude for the evening?
I do. Oh, I do. Of course. Sunday movie night. And of course, I am your trailer trash, Jennifer, coming to you live right now from Pensacola, Florida. But the next time I talk to you beautiful beings again, it will be from Gatlinburg, Tennessee, and we are completing Karlyn's Aries month of narcissism with, and I think I checked this last Sunday, I can do Poor Things.
Sweet.
So we'll be doing, and I'm really looking forward to it because I love that movie. I love that character. It's equally upsetting as it is beautiful, and I'm super stoked about it. Very adult content. Be thee warned. No children in the room when you watch this movie. We're going to be watching Poor Things. The following Monday for MacB's Magical Mystical Movie Night should be Around the World in 80 Days. I wonder which, is that going to be like the 60s version or the, oh, that's fun. Because I mean, I think there's been a couple movies done on that, but I'm really excited. That's cool. That's a lot of fun. So he'll be doing that the following Monday. And yeah, so there's your movie night updates. Other than that, we are packing up on Thursday to make a trek up north to Gatlinburg.
Tuscaloosa.
Well, we're going to Tuscaloosa first. So I'm actually going to meet dear sweet John Morgan. And I'm very excited because I've known him for almost 4 years, and I'm super excited to meet him. All of you will be very jealous. He gets Jennifer time. And but we hopefully will be able to have some kind of festival where we will all get to meet at some point. But yeah, and then we're going to head up to Gatlinburg, be there for 10 days, and then Knoxville, where we have to actually get back on with our lives. But in the meantime, we shall endure.
Awesome. Well, glad to be back with DISENRAGE, Jennifer. Looking forward to movie night this weekend. Looking forward to watching Poor Things. If it doesn't work out for whatever reason, I have a backup plan that I know will work out, so don't worry about it. But we're gonna just we're gonna manifest that Poor Things is gonna work out, because Poor Things is an awesome movie, and if you've never seen it, you need to see it. And it's gonna be great. And I appreciate you hosting, and we appreciate MacB hosting on Mondays. And we'll be back next week, and we'll do DISENRAGE again, and it'll be rad. All right?
Yeah, totally. I'm excited. I feel like there was something else and I forgot what it was. I was like, oh, the thing.
The thing.
I don't know. It's gone. I don't know. Fuck.
Wasn't important.
But
wasn't
yeah,
important.
I mean, it felt important at the time. Isn't that how it goes? But
it's always
yeah,
the way it
so
goes.
anyhow,
That doesn't mean just because something feels important doesn't mean it is important, okay?
That's true. That's true. I got all up in my feelings there. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed DISENRAGE. I love being back. I really missed this so much. And I missed it, like, since we've been gone, like, I missed this. I missed when I couldn't do the movie night. I was like, I'm Joseph for my babies. I love you guys. And I'm like, I love you guys. So
cool. All right. Well, that's all we got for this time, guys. I will be back tomorrow, and this show will be back next week, and we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys for movie night on Sundays. All right. Take care, guys. We'll see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.